What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to our part 2 of a brand new day, which is Doki Doki Literature Club mod. And yeah, we're going to be picking up right where we left off on the mod. So far, this has been a really interesting mod, and so far it's also been the most in-depth one we've played, and the longest one. It's basically as long as just playing vanilla Doki Doki Literature Club, but it's modified the story and changed everything, really. So we're gonna go ahead and start the game and yeah, pick up where we left off. If you guys have not seen the last episode, I encourage you to go back and check that out. But yeah, without further ado, we are gonna continue. But welcome everybody. We got Shika Animation, who says hello. We got Sweet Celestia, who says, oh my gosh, hi, what is up? I am here in time. Yes, you are. Denver Goat says, message retracted. Glory says, haha, cast a weep. No Legend was written, says hello there. 90 says hi. Welcome all of you guys as Horizon to the top live. I appreciate you all being here. I hope you're having a lovely day. Shika says, someone got killed my sans 1000th time. Kelsey Sorrell, welcome Kelsey. My beautiful fiance. She says, oh wow, you're streaming early. Yes, I am. I am streaming early today. So, but then early might become the new normal soon, but you'll have to wait for the announcement video to find that out. Oh, I forgot this starts with some custom music. All girls are best girls, save them all. A brand new day. G stinkin' G, baby. Okay, they had this remix with it for whatever reason. Oh man, I love this mod so much. Okay, when you die for the 100th time at Sans, how many times did I teach you this lesson, old man? Oh goodness. Well, you guys would not believe how many times you have to practice to beat Sans and Undertale. It was very hard, but I really enjoyed it. Once I actually did, it was very rewarding. Nice says, how are you, Kes? Been a while. Has been a while, Nighty. I'm glad to see you back. Been a while since we've seen No Legend here, as well. But I've been doing good. Been doing pretty good. Yesterday, my PlayStation 4, I was working on it, and it wouldn't output to my display, and I thought the HDMI port was broken. Thankfully, it was just the settings were off on it, and I just had to change some stuff around, so that was fine, which is good, because I'm gonna be streaming some PS4 games at some point down the road. We're gonna do a series on games like Uncharted and The Order 1886, and excuse me, I want it to be in working condition for when we do that. Okay, Sweet Celeste says, I'm excited. Well, I'm glad to hear that. JMP says hi. Welcome, JMP, to Rise to the Top Live. Glad to see you up in here with us. We're having a lovely day. Doing some Doki Doki Literature Club today. We're doing a brand new day mod. Let's wish this isn't copyright. It is not copyrighted, No Legend. Sayori says, Doki best game. Welcome, Sayori. Nice to see you here as well. I hope you're having a lovely day. No Legend says, when I was fighting Sans first time, I almost had a heart attack. I died to a blaster loop thingy. Sweet Celeste says, you're gonna have like a Doki Doki Literature Club mod series? Yes, I am. In fact, that's exactly what we're doing. We did, let's see, we've done Doki Doki Literature Club Nightmare mod. We did Monica After Story. We did the Yuri Parable, and now we're doing a brand new day. This is actually part 2 of the brand new day. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, I turn and stop short as I see Natsuki tapping her foot as she waits for me. Oh, hey Natsuki. Oh, hey Cascarte. Did she just mimic me? Didn't do a very good job. Her throat is too deep. Natsuki is awkwardly silent to me, giving me that disapproving look, that you ate my cupcakes look. I hand Natsuki my poem. She slowly reads it. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Yes, hey Sayori, says Kelsey. Sayori says hello. Big Den says, do the Doki Doki. Big Den is out of the hospital mod. Oh, Big Den, you were in the hospital, brother? Oh goodness, I am so sorry, what happened? But yeah, welcome back to the channel, brother. I'm glad to see you. Also, don't forget to check out the latest poll I posted in the community tab of the YouTube channel. It's for T-Squad Plus members, so be sure and check that out so you can vote on that. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, tell us what's going on, brother. Sweet Celestia says, oh, I did not see part 1. Whatever, I still watch this. All right, sounds good. You can always catch up on it later. I can't stay in a hotel right now, just thought I'd say hey. Alrighty, Sayori, well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. I hope you have a good little stay at your hotel. Where he says, oh gosh, I just always forget about the voice. I thought you just loved the voice, Corey. Big Den says, I had pneumonia 2 weeks in the hospital with my lungs drained. Dang, I am so sorry to hear that, brother. Well, thank goodness that you're okay and you got out now. So, Nice as you just play League of Legends. I do plan to. It is on my list of games to play. When that will happen is anybody's guess, but I will check it out. She slowly begins to look quite irritated. Uh-oh. Why is she irritated at my poem? And why does she get that one fang hanging out?
Shouldn't you stink at this?
Is that a compliment? If so, I'll take it.
No, I mean, you know,
And Suki struggles to find the word she wants.
I shouldn't be expecting these kinds of things from you. That's all, really. I mean, raising my expectations like this is just gonna make tomorrow even harder for you to top this.
Well, I guess I just got lucky. It's thanks to all of you, you know?
What? Really?
Ever since I joined this club, I've been able to see things in a whole new light and express myself in ways I never knew before.
Ha! You're just lucky. It's not always this easy. Like, ever. Don't get used to writing like this, because literally no one writes like this. You won't always manage to write poems this cool. I mean, well written. No, dang it.
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cool.
No, hey, why are you smiling?
It's because I like when I hear you say something nice. What? Oh gosh. Did you play Splatoon 2? No, Sheikah, I have never played Splatoon 2. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. I don't know why, but I only watch your lives now. I don't know why. Well, that's neat, sweet Celestia. I appreciate that. If I get pulled to a grass by another, because I'm in WoW, I'm gonna nuke the world. What the crap? Okay, Kelsey says, my phone's at 4%, you also sound I can't stay long. I'm sorry to hear that, Kelsey. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your afternoon. Big Dan says, I don't think that's what she sounds like. Hey, are you there? Do you know her personally? No, I didn't think so. JMP says, interesting. Natsuki's my favorite girl. Big Dan, everyone knows that Natsuki smokes 17 cigarettes a day. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me.
Reading it again, I decide that it's not so great after all. It's too emo and edgelordy.
You know what, that's fair. It really is.
It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things.
For some reason, Natsuki's laughing is incredibly easy to see through. I don't know why, but she's just not able to admit what she's feeling, whether she actually hates it or not.
Well, anyways, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
When did she get so self-confident? I'm always happy to learn more from the Prosuki. Oh, dang, son. Going smooth over here. Glory, haha, more like 2 packs. Oh, goodness. Never said, I think that's what her kid will sound like. Probably.
What did you just call me?
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. I remember this poem. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. My heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But you like spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I heard a song. Every time she sang my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It'd be funny if it said that's why I'm not friends with her friends. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Fascinating. Guys, stop making fun of Natsuki. It's more of making fun of Kessa's impression. That's true. Wait, she knows about Yuri too? Or is this about her not telling anyone about her manga hobby? Not
bad, right?
Am I reading this right? Is it just me or am I just reading way too deep into these poems? But obviously, even Natsuki doesn't really have such a normal life. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
I completely agree with you on that.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Natsuki? I know.
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks Wait, what do you mean you know?
There is no Amy, is there? This has got to either be about Yuri or you, right? Oh,
this is Spider Mod. How'd you figure this out so easily?
I saw her arms and the knife.
So you know too.
Unfortunately, I found out I was consequently punched out for it.
But you already told me you were passed out on the floor.
Well, now you know.
Well, that makes more sense. I found out yesterday in the restroom. I heard strange sounds when I went in, and I found her by the sink. I ran out before she could say anything to me.
You know, Yuri wrote about something in her poem today about this. She even let me keep it.
Wait, really?
I pull out Yuri's poem and show it to Natsuki. Wouldn't Natsuki have already seen her poem though? Weren't they supposed to share it? Anyway. Wait, there are spider lovers? There's plenty of them, no legend. JMP says mango. Mango. Sweet Celestia says hashtag best streamer. Aw, thank you, Sweet Celestia. I appreciate that. No one says yesterday was short, but not shorter than you. That's. No one should come out with the berm. Just read it normally, lol. Fine if I have to. It's just so much fun to do the voice. It does hurt my throat though. Frenchie Spy says a woo. Hello, Frenchie. Welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club stream. Glad to have you in here. To be honest, Natsuki sounds more like a bad boy than a girl with cat's voices. Why is people doing this to Natsuki? Because if you continue, she will smack you with her manga book. JP says, I like mango books. I can outrun her books. Okay. Fine, no more Natsuki voice. I was just blowing off her poems as fancy writing. Yeah, Yuri said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. After witnessing the hallway, now your poem reaffirms it as well. Really? Well, I don't want to judge her or anything. I didn't think that since it's a weird hobby, it's not hurting anyone else. It's not a problem, right? Natsuki's triple finding words. You care about Yuri, don't you? Yuri made me feel insecure about myself, but I don't hate her as a person. Natsuki sounds like he's from Wuhan, China, has the corona cold. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, every time I read /hear mango, I think about the mangekyo thinking something. Oh my gosh, too soon. What on earth you guys are talking about something I don't understand, I'm afraid. I'm afraid you're talking about a culture I am not in a part of. Anyway, I don't hate her as a person. Natsuki fidgets around. She wouldn't have written that poem when she was asking someone else for help in this situation. Naruto stuff. Oh, Naruto stuff. Okay, I haven't seen that show, so that's the reason why. JMP says, is that iced tea? Yes, it is, JMP. That is my main drink of the channel, and that is why I call you guys the Tea Squad, and that is why channel members are members of Tea Squad Plus, because I drink lots and lots of tea. So that's why my channel intro is me going, you know I really like tea, and then giving the thumbs up sign, and they play Thunderstruck, but it's a whole other thing. Anyway, also you pronounced Menjinkyo correct. I did, well, how nice. I probably butchered it that time though. Kez loves tea, I think he worships it. I don't worship it, but I do love it. She wouldn't have written that poem unless she was asking someone else for help in this situation. Well, here's what I will do. I care about Yuri too. As friends, we should do what we can to help one another with what we can. If you're alright with it, I'll help you with this as well. I need to help Natsuki with her problem as well, if that poem she dropped before was true. You know what? Thanks. Well, thanks for being honest with me. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. I wish you'd be more honest about yourself. To me. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? You know I will. Dummy. She's very sassy, I'll give her that. After everyone shares poems with one another, we still have some free time. Sori runs up to me. Cascarte, I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crowns and markers and glue sticks. Sure, I'll go with you. Let me help. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Don't worry about us, all right? Are you going with Cascarte to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Come on, Monica, let her go. Monica's face falters as she looks away. I'll make sure we can do something together next time, okay? There you go, being peacemaker, keeping everybody, happy. Gotta save everybody. That's what we gotta do now. I like mango black tea. I have had mango black tea before. It was really, really good. So we don't sell it around here. Nerd Tutu. What on earth is that supposed to mean, Big Dan? Kaiser Washington. Welcome, welcome. The stream, brother. Glad to see you up in here with us. Tea, more like leaf water. I mean, essentially that is what it is. Sweet Felicity says, I drink tea every morning, so people, it is not leaf water. Tea is so good. I like all except Earl Grey. I haven't had Earl Grey in years. I don't even remember what it's like. I'll make sure we can do something together next time, okay? Wait, really? She looks back at me with a bewildered expression. Well, I'll hold that promise to you, Cascarte. See if you can find poster paper, okay? Sure thing. And don't worry, Monica, I want to have some time with you too. Really? I'm kind of surprised you're talking to me right now. Why so? Why don't we talk tomorrow then? You mean that? Monica's acting like as if she was used to being neglected by me. This isn't right. Yeah, I do. Yes, let's do it, Cascarte. Then it's a promise, okay? Sure thing, Monica. I won't break my promise. Okay, that was kind of awkward. Ready, Cascarte? Yep, let's go. Alrighty then. Starbucks makes tea? Oh, I didn't know Starbucks made tea either, huh? What do you know? Okay, Respectable Big Girl is here. That's funny, no legend. Chica says, I gotta go, sorry, bye-bye. Alrighty, Chica, appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you at the top. But yeah, I'm glad everybody could tune in to check out the stream today, because I have really been enjoying this mod. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this too. Yeah, Starbucks makes tea. Oh, that's cool. All right, I drink England on a daily basis. Very cool. Silvery and I exit the clip room. I follow behind as Silvery hums and skips around the hallway. Around? Honestly, oh no! Wait, oh, there we go. Feels like I'm talking, honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something, but this is enjoyable. All right, here's something interesting. When you use right click on the mouse, it gets rid of the HUD, and then you just have the background scene. I need to remember that, because then I can just take screenshots of this stuff and start using it for like thumbnails. So it like removes the little HUD beneath, so that's helpful. Anyway, Silvery finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. And the fact that even that could cheer her up a bit gives me some happiness and relief. What? Finally read it. Whew. Okay, she deserves to be happy, so every drop of happiness counts. I didn't realize happiness was a liquid. Learn new stuff every day. And my mother said video games weren't educational. Even if it's just us getting some freaking crowns. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull maybe? But hey, if she's hyped for it, we might have burst her bubble. Cascarte, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. She probably heard the hesitation in my voice. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, my headphones fall off. Okay, no. Say where I think you're getting a wee bit into the performance, and where'd you get the headphones from? Anyway, someone disliked the stream. Oh, I'll kill him. No, I'm kidding. Okay, who's that snake? No, who could do that, says Chloe. Fresh Boy says, your mama, Okez. Hello, Fresh Boy. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club stream, brother. Glad to see you up in here with us. Oh, goodness. This is why the video is disliked, says Snow Legend. Oh, goodness. For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Well, that's a very quite dramatic face. Like that. Sayori. Wow. Just wow. I mean, I have never thought she could write like this until a few days ago. She's just full of surprises. I just need to make sure to stop any of the bad surprises. I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. But you know, I'm quite impressed at how far you've come with your poems in such a short time. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, you sure are. And I've got to do an even better one. Ah, I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Tori spins herself around in the hallway again. No comment. Anyways, shall we be looking for the surprise? Hey, Cascarte, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Wait, that feels wrong now that I think about it. Uh-oh, music stopped. Can't be a good sign. Sweet Celestia says, no, I'm losing connection. Uh-oh. Oh dear, I think it's fixed. Okay, that's good. If a lot of you guys are having connection issues at the same time, let me know, because that's usually an issue on my end. I remember we used to have problems with that all the time, but thankfully we finally got it fixed. Anyway, is connection your pet? I hope it's a dog. You guys are terrible. Cat's mission starts in about 30 seconds. Mission starts in about 30 seconds. What mission? Can dogs drink tea? They can, but it's not good for them. Sayori has changed. She's just really good at hiding it. That's right, she has. Two of us enter the classroom. That wasn't as big a deal as I thought it was gonna be. Anyway, it dogged out for about 10 seconds, then came back, but I had to click live again. Oh, well that's aggravating. I'm sorry to hear that. JMP says, that jerk. Fresh Boy says, yeah, I remember the old Waggy streams. Yeah, I thought you'd probably remember it. You were there for a lot of those, I remember. But let me just check something on my end, make sure we're not dropping frames. No, we're good over here. So, I'm assuming it's probably an issue with YouTube. But thank you guys for letting me know. Welcome back, Big Denny says. So I head straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crowns. Sayori pulls a box full of crowns off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Just like my heart. No. Okay, Sayori starts pulling various crowns out the box, reading the cover names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Take your time, then. Can you move aside a little so I can look for the poster paper? I dropped one by accident. Wait, you're gonna bump... Huh? Smack. Oh, no.
Yeah.
How did I know she was gonna bang her head? Sayori bent over and accidentally banged her forehead right into the shelf. I'm trying to grab her, but I wasn't close enough. She falls to the floor and the crown spill all over her lap. It's almost like she's going out of her way to convince me she's the happiest person alive. I probably didn't do that right, but that seems a good enough noise. Sayori, are you all right? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Poor little Sayori's forehead. Here, let me see. I gently carry Sayori and take her out of the closet. She nudges me away. Sayori decides to sit on the floor in front of the closet and refuses to move. Owie. I try to move her hand, she swats me away.
Get away. Stop trying to use this as an excuse to hold my hand. I'm a feminist.
Anyway, I try to move her hand, she swats me away. You have to move your hand, Sayori. I need to check. But it hurts. Just do it for a second, okay? Let's see. I don't see any bleeding. I see a little bump right there. I might be able to cut. Sayori releases her hands from her forehead. Gently brush her bangs to the side. Why I never noticed how cute she is. Crown romantic. Okay, no. Crowns don't look that dirty. Ow. Sorry, I need to check. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Yeah, right there. Right there, peeps. I can't believe somebody disliked. That's my job. JP says, ow, that's gonna leave a mark. I know, right? Is anyone thinking what I am? Probably. Wait, is this the modded Doki or vanilla? This is the mod, no legend. The mod is called A Brand New Day. That's why it's in the title of the stream. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Cascarte. Where would I even find ice around this time? A cold drink would work. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, so we're consistently choke. Okay. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Even in pain, you have to act so silly. Take it easy, I'll be right back, okay? Okay. All right, gonna go find some ice. Pat Sawyer in the shoulder and run out into the hallway like Usain Bolt. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sawyer likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead. Is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crowns back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Don't worry about that, Sayori. Here. It's the bottle of apple juice. Well, that's a big bottle of apple juice, son. It's only half full, too. What gives? What gives you, crappy vending machine? Or give me half full drink? That way I just pay you half the price. Huh? How do you feel about that? Okay. Anyway. Glory, obviously you thought what I did. Guys, the stream only has 6 likes. How is that possible? It has 10 likes. Ooh, well, 10 likes. Well, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Liking the stream really does help. Helps people find the channel on YouTube, recommend it, and grow the community, and all that other awesome stuff. It's half empty, not half full. Well, true. And so the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Just like my heart. No. Zoe opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Zoe, what are you doing? That is for your forehead, or did the bump make you forget? Ah, sorry, I forgot. You must have bumped it pretty hard then. Zoe placed the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Soft, sad music. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crowns, so that's good. Hey, Cascarte, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Yeah? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Yeah, I was. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing other things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself or were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Sounds pretty self-centered to me, son. Alright. I took all the toilet paper in the world. Oh no. Oh goodness. What? Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? You know, I did blame myself. What? Yeah, what good is a friend when they don't help their best friend in their time of need? At that time, I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So yeah, in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Cascarte, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being a bit clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Thanks. I tried my best, but I'm glad I came through at least this time around. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Cascarte, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, I don't want it to stay just like this. Oh, it's not gonna stay like that. Okay, anyway, my birthday is tomorrow and I don't have an anime wife. Pity to hear that, Fresh Boy, but happy early birthday. Anyway, Sweet Celestia says my iPad stinks. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Sweet, I think your connection is messed up again. It might be. It might be. I wanted to go further. You know what? The only thing I can imagine is it changing for the better, Sayori. You've been my best friend for as long as I can remember. Nothing will ever change that. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Ah! No, we remained silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me want to squeeze her cheeks. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Monica can wait. You know she's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Well, that's true. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. I smirk as I watch her smile in a daze. Anyways, let me help you. I put my arm around Sayori and help her out of the classroom. This way you won't accidentally fall on the way back. You don't have any problem with that, right? I feel kind of awkward about this, but what can I do about it now? Not a whole lot, really. Oh goodness, hey guys, found a way to use the brass beast. Hey, good for you, No Legend. All right, Sweet Soy says, okay, it is better now. Wonderful. I won't say way back to the quest while still holding her gently. Tori plays with their banks trying to hide the bump, but without much success. The moment we make it back to the club room. You can stop holding me now. It'll feel kind of awkward going in the club room like this. Well, if you say so. Gently release Sayori. Enter the club room. Oh, you're back. Yeah, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crowns, I smacked my forehead in the shelf. It was my fault, I rushed her out of the closet and she banged her head by accident. Well, anyway, we were able to find everything we needed. I have it right. Yeah? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. That's the look of desperation right there. Minash, says the living century. Hello, Minash. Welcome back to the channel, brother. Glad to see you here. Welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club stream. Nice to have you here, as always. All that good stuff. No, I just said, so step one to use brass beast stones. How does she see through the hair? With her X-ray vision and her PHP coding skills. Obviously. She just code away the hair. Anyway, I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, everyone. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Cascarte. I was the one who caused Sayori's accident. It's the least I could do. I made it an adventure. Yes, you sure did. Seeing the delight in her eyes makes me feel warm inside, but feel guilty as well. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start doing some work on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Let's gather around. And make sure the crown box closed tightly, return and take a seat with the rest of the girls. Okay, everyone. Oddly enough, today we had more time than usual to get things done. So because of that, I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room right now. Luckily, I was already there. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Why not? I'm all for it. With all of us together, we can come up with something good. Okay, wall hacks. Hero hacks, I mean. Wait, if she has X-ray vision, that means dun dun dun. I just want to ask, is this a mod that Monica stops being the recycle bin girl? Hard to say. Monica's the only one who knows she is in the game. True that. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. We should at least try, right, Natsuki? That's what people are good for, at least. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. That might be why Monica's announcing this now, right? Yuri, don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. So I already had some ideas for the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Cool. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Yeah, what are we doing, by the way? Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Uh-oh. Performing? I see Yuri freeze in terror. Frozen. Okay. Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So he's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, he's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Schemy girl. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Yeah, well, I did. Dang, that was fast. Do you really think it's that bad an idea? Anyway, I think it's pronounced Natsuki. I think you are correct. Hey, it's my favorite Doki Doki Literature Club song. I didn't know this was your favorite song, Big Den, that's cool. Right, well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. Okay, my monitor's a little sideways, a little crooked here. Let me straighten that real quick, much better. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Mentioning it, Yuri nods her head in fear. Guys? Hey, I'll do it. They clearly ignore me speaking. What the stink? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. So I want to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I mean, that would be kind of going from 0 to 100, I'm not gonna lie. It's pronounced Nate Soup Kite. Nate Soup Kite? That's funny. Does it mean all of them seem really tall? Well, I don't know, Natsuki's not very tall. Monika's definitely very tall. Natsuki seems small, I agree. Okay, I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. I sure do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Soria looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree 100%. I don't think it's too much to ask at all. I think that Soria and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. It's the least I should do anyways. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Okay, here comes the kicker, boys. Cascarte, I don't know if I spelled your name right. You heard of the song Just Monika? I have heard of the song Sweet Celestia, and you did not spell Cascarte right. The I at the beginning is it's supposed to be an E, and there's no I at the end either. There's actually no I's in Cascarte. So Louisiana Purchase. No, it just says what I missed. I got some popcorn. Oh, perfect. Of course, says Louisiana Purchase. Wow, he missed a lot then, didn't he? Cascarte is my new favorite spelling, thank you. Oh no. JMP says, I want popcorn. I wouldn't mind some popcorn myself. I think it's pronounced, oh dear. Oh dear, Big Den. I am bad at spelling, woo. No, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. Cass is very hard to spell. Cass, who's this KDJ guy? So yeah, so I changed the name of the channel from Cascarte de Utica to KDJ Gaming, because I thought that would make it a lot easier for everybody to spell, to find, to remember. Excuse me. So yeah, it's just a little bit of a channel rebranding, so to speak. Anyway, but yeah, I'm Cascarte de Utica and the channel is KDJ Gaming. There you have it. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, better not put it like that. Not if I can help it. What did you just say? You'll be fine. Oh gosh. You'll definitely be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Choose a poem of yours, that's a weird way to say that. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. A hymn. Monika begins reciting her poem. Oh goodness, change is boo KDJ. Change is bad. Oh goodness. Anyway, be right back getting popcorn. Well, can you explain what Cascarte de Utica means? You may have before, but I forgot. Absolutely. Cascarte comes from the Italian word cascata, meaning waterfall, and Utica means judgment in Latin. So the name, when put together, means the falls of judgment, which is why my background picture of my logo is a waterfall. So there you go. Anyway, the change is fine, but new things are scary. I know, Glory, but it's gonna be okay. You'll be all right. It means the school only have 5 students. It really feels like that. And where are all the dang teachers, for goodness sake? Okay, Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. So is my vocabulary, apparently. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply natural? We may never know. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Woo, Monica! Woo! Basically like that. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Monica, that was amazing. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. I'm happy that you liked it too, Cascarte. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri crunches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Good, okay, we're moving in a good direction. I like this a lot. No one says, yeah, I asked that in a stream a few months ago. That's right, you did. Big Den says, thanks. Oh, no problem, brother. I'm glad you were curious. Gloria, if you say new things are scary, how'd you move up to different grades without being scared? That is a great point, sweet Celestia. Gloria says, I was mortified. I still haven't recovered from going to preschool. Celestia says, good work with middle school. I thought Gloria was in high school. Anyway, Yuri crunches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called, Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Good for her. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back in reality and glances around her as she's bewildered, as if she bewildered even herself. I'm not letting this situation go south. Oh, you better believe I'm not, son. Dead Meme Man says, hey, welcome, Dead Meme Man. Glad to see you up in here, brother. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, we're doing some Doki Doki Adventure Club, and we're doing a mod for it called A Brand New Day. And it was a brand new mod the last time we streamed it. Now it's just a mod that we've partially gotten through. Anyway, I have a question. While I was gone, did you get any hate? Because if so, I will find their house. I did not get any hate, Fresh Boy, but thank you for asking. I did not know. I am really dumb now. No, you're not dumb, Celestia. How could you have possibly known that? Then Meme says, I saw you in Doki Doki on stream, so I thought you were streaming. Well, on Steam. You are correct. You are very, very correct, Dead Meme Man. I am streaming, because I'm on Doki Doki. Usually when I'm playing games on my account, I'm streaming. The only exception is if I'm playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive or GTA 5, because I'm not actually playing those. My brother is playing them on my account. So, yeah. JMP says I'm back. Welcome back, JMP. Glad to see you back, brother. Not letting the situation go south. I stand up and clap loudly in amazement. Woo! Basically like that. Yuri, that was incredible. But the poem, it was about a crimson eye. Where do I remember that from? A crimson eye. It don't ring a bell to me. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's something we didn't want to applaud for, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So he hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Whoop, my bad. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Great job, Sayori. Even Cascarte liked it. I guess that's a good sign. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. And it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. they might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Ah, stronger emphasis. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cascarte. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well Cascarte lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I'm eager to do this anyways. See how I don't have as much of a selection of what to read compared to all of you. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Let's see, Celestia says you're really nice. Well, thank you, Celestia, I appreciate that. You're really nice as well. Noah just says, oh, so your brother plays on your account. That explains why I see you playing GTA 5 when there's no GTA 5 Rise to the Top series. Or are there? Gonna check, there is not. There's not a GTA 5 Rise to the Top series. There will be, but there's not currently. And that is the reason why. He plays the game on my account. I don't play it. He's the one who does all that. Just so you know, I'm a bit of an anime kid because I played Gacha Life and other anime games like Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, that's cool, Celestia. All right, so there's no GTA 5 Rise to the Top series. There is not. Well, like I said, there will be, in time. Anyway, I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I feel pain in my chest. No, I won't let fear control me. Take a deep breath and calm down. I start to recite my poem. Line by line, I recite my poem, trying to emphasize parts I feel that to me need to be. The longer I continue, the easier I feel each verse is to say. Once I finish, everyone just stares at me. Did I do something wrong? Well, I'm sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. I walk back and sit at one of the desks. Wait, what? You finished already? I was just in shock. Me too. Never heard Cascarte do something with such dedication before. You're right, it's just not like him, right? What are you guys talking about? I've always been me. That was amazing. That was kind of late, Yuri, but thank you. All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Dang it, well, here goes. The poem is called, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Is there a problem at looking at someone as cute? Ouch! Natsuki didn't even hesitate to punch me. Cascarte, you gotta quit being so dang flirty, son. Oh, okay. I need to know, would popcorn taste good if it's doused in tea? I can speak from personal experience and tell you it does not. Nope.avi, I tried it once, so I'll never know if I don't try. Okay, if I may be glory, go ahead. No, dear. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. I stand up and clap. I get weird stares from everyone. She rolls her eyes and huffs back to her seat. What? I liked it. Well, that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Oof. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I just want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Yikes. Guess I gotta write some more poems by then, huh? So I'm starting to get the hang of it. Crap, that's a bad pun, isn't it? That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Well, for you girls, I'll do more than you'll ever know. No. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I smiled to myself. Monica saying that catchphrase always gives me sense of excitement. I wonder why. Okay. I look around and I can tell the others, well, except Natsuki, feel the same way. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Oh yeah. I stand up. May not have the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but dang it, I'll do my best. For the sake of the club, saving all of the girls, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Dang, guys. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cascarte, you don't have to say it. All these pretty girls around me. Whatever I say now will get me in deep trouble. Let's go home. We'll come with Sayori once more. Hand in hand, okay, no. All right, Gloria says I'm trying. I don't exactly have tea, so I'll get hot tap water and grass. Sweet Celeste says, guys, whose school is closed because of the stupid coronavirus? Because my school is closed. My school is also closed, but most of my classes are online anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. JMP says, ew, get out. Mine is closed too. Imagine not being illiterate. Everyone is closed. Which character's your favorite? Which character's my favorite? Dang, that's a tough choice. I think Sayori is probably my favorite character, honestly. Sayori and Natsuki and Yuri. Oh, three-way tie then. Whatever, Psycho Bin Girl. Poor Monica, everyone always gives her such a hard time. Then again, she does deserve it. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today's Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. I know something is wrong. I need to do something now. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. I noticed. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? I'd clearly go home with you. She's so cute and fun to be around. She's so beautiful and smart. Dang. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, I like going home with you and me together. I wouldn't want to ruin that. You're so silly, Cascarte. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, you were wrong. I was wrong. I didn't think of you enough. I should have been more invested in making you happy. But I promise I will do everything in my power to help you. Sorry. Why is she sorry? Conversation trails off. Hey, Sayori? Yes, Cascarte? I was thinking. Remember when we were kids we used to do sleepovers? What about it? How's about we have a good old-fashioned sleepover at my place tonight? Well, what? What are you talking about? It's a school night. I thought it would be a good idea for us to spend some time together like the good old days. I don't know. I've already spoken to your parents and they said it was all right. You what? They even suggested it. Just give them a call. Sayori looks flustered at me. Sayori gives me a strange look of anger, mixed with fear. This is the first time I've seen her like this. All right, French Spice is back. This is so whack. What's happening? Hey, Frenchie, welcome back. So this is my sister's favorite is Monica. Did weird stuff happen? It depends what you think is weird. Natsuki's my least favorite. Weird stuff always happens. True that. So why is Natsuki your least favorite, JMP? Crazy, noisy, bizarre stream. Very. I like Natsuki, but the voice gatecaster makes me not like her. Well, people asked me to quit doing that, so I stopped doing the voice. Also, Sayori's too childish. Well, fair enough. Some people like that though. It's a JMP. That's true. It's true. All right. She immediately calls her parents. After a few seconds, they pick up. Mom? Hey, it's me. I can hear her mother saying something loudly in the other end, but I can't quite figure it out what they're saying. Yeah, I'm okay. Why? Yes, he's walking home with me. He asked me to stay over at his place tonight, but apparently he already talked to you? Oh no. I hope they don't tell her anything unnecessary. If she finds out too much about this, she may get so mad that she could run off and get hurt. Can't let that happen. Not again. Not ever. I see. Sayori suddenly looks puzzled at me. She continues talking to her parents. But why are you so insistent on this? What happened to your face? Fine. Just fine. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? She suddenly has a happy expression on her face, although now that I know more, she's upset at me. And I love you too. She hangs up and glares at me. Oh, that's not a very cheery expression. She kind of looks a little constipated, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, everyone is weird if you look at them at the right angle. Fair enough. Celestia says Sayori is my #1 favorite. Why is that? Roy says, let's all celebrate this. How Natsuki stopped smoking 18 packs a day. Not again, what? Oh, goodness. Sayori angrily stuffs her phone in her pocket and rushes past me to her front door. Wait, where are you going? To get my stuff. Wow, she's ticked off. I can't leave her inside alone for too long, though. Sure, but I'm waiting inside. Fine. Sayori rushes into her house and heads upstairs. Wait inside the living room. 10 minutes pass and Sayori heads downstairs. That took a while. Rennie, sorry for the wait. I ended up not finding something, oh well. Why did you, not find? That's a different outfit, that's interesting. Okay, well crap, good thing I got rid of it. All right. Gloria, let's not say that about Natsuki, she will smack you with her manga book. She will evolve into Buff Tsukimo boy. Buff Suki, what the crap is that? I don't even wanna know, okay? I don't even wanna know. Okay, I like to see her try. Monica's my wife who says Big Den. That don't surprise me, Big Den. You seem like a Monica type of person. Oh, goodness. Well, all the better then. Let me help you carry your stuff. Huh? All right. Sayori and I walk into my house. I decided to order some food for delivery. We ate and went to relax upstairs. We relax and watch a movie together in my room on my bed. As the movie's credits roll, she rests her head on my shoulders. That's when I realize she's crying. I'm so sorry. She sniffs as she wipes tears away with her hands. The movie just really got to me, you know? It was a horror movie. That's not why you're crying, though, is it? Sayori looks at me confused. What do you mean? Sayori, you might not realize this, but there are people that care about you. Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica, they all care. They always think of things that they can do to support you. Even me. Your parents must really care for you as well, or else they wouldn't have let me invite you over tonight. They knew you needed this. I knew you needed this. I should have recognized it all sooner, Sayori. But I care for you so much that it hurts me to see you in pain. What? She looks slightly confused. Cascarte, I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm fine, Cascarte, there's nothing wrong with me. I want to go home now. Sayori, I know there's something you're not telling me. You know you can tell me whatever you want and I will listen and try to help you in any way I can. But I can tell that something is definitely wrong today. Sayori looks away and stares off blankly towards my wall, trying to ignore me. Let's see how that works out for you, son. Somebody show Kef's. No. I like Yuri because no one talks about her. That's fair. Okay, Dimmer says Yuri is waifu. Nobody is waifu. I'm not a weeb. The real waifu is TF2. Okay. Anyway, oof, my iPad is on 12% no. Ooh, better find a charger then. Demomain says hello, I am alive. Well, welcome back, Demomain. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a lovely day. Been a long time since we've seen you up in here. It's nice to have you back. Wait, never mind, I'm right, ignore me. Anyway. Sayori, remember when you tried to get me to come to the club? I didn't realize it right away, but that was the best thing that ever happened to me. Finally gave me a chance to spend more time with you. I always missed how much we used to spend time together. Sayori turns her back from me. I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt you, Cascarte. Don't worry, Sayori, you're my best friend. I can take it. Just let it out. After a long minute, Sayori takes a deep breath and looks over at me. Cascarte, I've been reluctant to tell you, but I've always been like this. You're just seeing it now. You see, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm just happy I found out before it was too late. I was so stupid, Sayori. I should have noticed it sooner. I'm sorry for being a bad friend. If I weren't such a big dummy, I would have done everything I could to support you sooner. Anyway, let's see. Yes, there is one in my room, Celestia. Good. Is this like an official drawing or like something the community drew the outfit, the phone thing? I think they commissioned this artwork to be done, the creators of the mod Frenchie, and then they had it licensed. So I think that's what the mod's credit or README file said anyway. So yeah, this is a very, very in-depth mod, probably the most in-depth one I've ever done. I think it's a community drawing since it doesn't appear in the actual game. There's a lot of things the local files of Doki doesn't show in the game either, so it's definitely not an official drawing, so yeah, I guess you could call it community then. Let's see, went from 0 to depression real stinking fast. I know, right? No, I have to leave, don't forget me. Alrighty, Celestia, I'll see you next time you pop in. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll see you at the top. Sorry, I keep having some bad tea burps. Man, that's annoying. Whew, okay. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. You know why I didn't tell you, Cascarte, right? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. She feels like she's never going to be happy. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. This feels familiar. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Sayori, I understand your feelings. Hugged Sayori close. What? You want to feel happy, but no matter what, you don't feel it. Crippling depression is a monster. But I will do anything in my power to help you. My head is hurting so much right now, I need to help her no matter what. No, Cascarte, you're wrong. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streamed down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grabbed Sayori into a tighter embrace. Cascarte. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it all worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cascarte. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up. Okay. Let's see, guess what's wrong with Forkin? It's like frick, but like fork. Nothing's wrong with it. Okay, Cass, I'm not an IT analyst tier 2 anymore at work. Oh really, Bigden? What are you now? Bridge says, why is she smiling when she's saying really depressing stuff? Because she's trying to put on a happy face for other people. It's just how she is. It's me, Demoman from Overwatch. Bridge says, no, that's bad. You guys know that Barrick from Paladins have an engineer skin. I did not, I've never played Paladins. Anyway, so later that day, wow, that was idiotic. That's terrible. Okay, someone's chopping on Git's Cass. The meme says, oh, this is gonna be a good ending. I hope so, it better be a good ending. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cascarte, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I can't stop now. I know what I'm doing is right. I hug Sayori tighter. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll help you. You're no longer alone. I love you, Sayori. I'll do my best to help make these feelings go away. Make these feelings go away. Maybe it's meant to say make these bad feelings go away. That makes a little more sense. So it doesn't look good so far. Hard to say, Frenchie. Bigden says, I have a much shorter title, Team Lead. Cool. Very nice. Sounds like a promotion. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. And it's about stinking time, sister. I don't know anything. Sayori cries even harder. I'm scared. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cascarte. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and I'm so scared too. I just don't know what to feel. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I gently let her go as well. The festival is in a few days. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. Let's all have fun at the festival together, alright? I promise that it'll be fun. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. I'll protect you and your smile. Thank you. We rest in the bed and watch some more TV. Sayori falls asleep next to me. I put my arm around her and gently rub her head. She's like an angel when she's asleep. I just need to make sure she doesn't turn into one. After a while, I doze off. I'll protect your happiness. I promise. I'm dreaming. The same dark void beckons to me again. Oh, I need to do the Stanley Parable narrator voice for the void's voice. I surpassed the $30 an hour mark. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. Guess the best voice actor talent 10. Well, thank you, Demo Man. I appreciate that. Depression. Do you want to have a bad feeling? Oh, dear. Thanos, fine. I'll do it myself. So will you take me a soul for a soul? Oh, goodness. Frenchie says, wait. 24 times 30. Bro, that's over $700 a day. Nobody works for 24 hours a day, Frenchie. Okay. Later that day, random girl causes flood because she had depression. Yikes. Anyway, we need to figure out what this dream is. I agree. I'm dreaming the same dark void beckons to me again. There is still more to be done. We're learning. You will remember. It will take some time. I wake up to my alarm. Still being half asleep, I try to grab the arm, turn it off. I miss. Ah! Ouch! Watch where you're touching. Sayori? It was an accident. Well, I was trying to get the alarms. Oh dear. Look at the clock. At least we're both up on time. You can use my parents' room, okay, Sayori? They have a spare shower. If you peep, you're dead. I got it. I would never. I shower and get ready for school. I head downstairs to the kitchen and make Sayori and me some breakfast. Make some omelets and fresh crepes. Don't know what a crepe is. I'm assuming it's some sort of pastry or something. Wow, you do know how to cook. Like I said, if you have the time, you can learn a lot from YouTube. No. My parents haven't been home lately, so I've had time to practice. When have my parents been home? When's the last time I've seen them? I got bored of ordering food, so I had to do something. We both finished up eating. Wait, I feel like we're forgetting something. The poems! Arg, that's right. At least we have some time left to write something. Quickly grab some paper and pens and bring them to the kitchen table. Work my poem as Sayori is working on hers. There, I think I managed somehow. We pack away our poems, begin to head out. Wait, I can't forget this. Grab some food bars from the cabinet. Just in case she gets hungry. Alright. Okay, alright. Time for you to leave, bye-bye. My dog stunk up the corner of my room, so she does not get to sit here anymore. Oh man, that's bad. Oh, that's awful. What have you been eating, girl? Yeah, go to the other side of the room. It's a big room. You can sing up the other half. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. Oh, that burns. Okay. Later that day. Oh wait, I read that already. Oh wait, I read that too. Yeah, but if you did, then that is cash. A brand new day. The day. Psych. Kelsey Sorrell laughing while crying emoji. Yeah. Yeah, Kelsey. You know how them dogs be dogs. Honestly, nice kitchen, not gonna lie. That is a nice kitchen. It's very Japanese looking, isn't it? All right. Let's go already, Cascartier. We're gonna be late. Ready, let's do this. I feel like another great day is coming already. Or I feel another great day coming ahead. While walking to school, Sayori gets a call on her cell phone. Hello? Mom? Yes? Yeah, I'm fine. No, he didn't do anything to me. Sayori turns her head and sticks her tongue at me. Picking me up after class? Why? Doctor's appointment? But I'm not sick. Okay, I'll wait for you after class. Love you, Mom, bye. Got a text on my phone. It's a message from Sayori's mom thanking me for watching over their daughter. Letting me know they are picking her up after class, take her to the hospital to get screened for depression. We'll see how that goes then. So Esty says, hi, I'm just coming back to say hi because I want to. I'm gonna have to go. My mom's gonna get mad, bye. Alrighty, Celestia. Hope you have a good time and your mom don't get mad at you. French says, what the frick, bro? JMP says hi and bye. No one says hello and goodbye. It's funny, had somebody bounce on into this stream, didn't we? Alright. Determination flows into my heart. I hold on to Sayori's hand and run to school. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? We run to school as Sayori gets flustered. We're trying to get there before it gets closed, of course. Well, class are finished, and I walk Sayori out to her parents. Gave her a big hug and kiss on her forehead. Aw, how precious. How absolutely precious. I let her know if she needed anything to call, that I'm here for her. Here I am back in the class. I guess I'm the first one here. I wanted to talk to Monica today, but I guess she's still practicing the piano. Can't wait to hear her play. I bet it sounds nice. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I'm sorry I missed you yesterday, but it did give me time to reread it again. Put the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. No way I'm gonna mess up someone else's treasure. Kelsey says, ew, gross, bad guess. Yeah, true that. Everybody gangsta until Monica becomes a psychopath. Don't you mean Gucci? Who cares? All right, I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true, I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found. What the stink, Monica? Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Yeah? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. Teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. Oh, there actually are teachers in this school. Okay, press X to doubt. Okay, so I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Dang, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. That's right, 'cause she's short. Okay, imagine writing the script for 2 years of Doki Doki Literature Club and then not saving it. Oh, wouldn't that be awful? Okay, everybody gangster until... Don't know what that means. Okay, Natsuki the Manga Part 1. Road 2 Bofsuki. Kelsey says X. Alright, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? No, I just want to help, that's all. I'm not judging you on being vertically challenged. Vertically challenged. I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Excuse me, it's kind of, yeah, she's just vertically challenged. It's kind of like, you know, somebody isn't ugly, they're just beauty impaired. Anyway, JMP says I gotta go, bye. Alright, JMP, appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you at the top. Demi Man says, is that a JoJo reference? Maybe. Every gangster until Spy gets supercharged. Be careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kya! The box suddenly tips. Oh no. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she's able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Dang. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forced her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over the teacher's desk, which is a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ish. Natsuki climbs on the chair and then slowly balances on to her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Okay. I see you're a man of culture as well as Dead Meme Man. Oh goodness. Everybody gangster Tomako pulls out the delete key. Best ending. Does this mod have a stinking ending? I'm assuming it does, no legend, but it goes on for quite some time. Kelsey says, alrighty, gotta go work on my room. Bye. Talk to you later, everyone. Bye, Kelsey. Hope you have a good time working on your room. Love you. Frenchie says, I sometimes want to skip live streams, but then I realize. Okay, waiting for the rest of this. What? Oh dear, she's gonna fall. She's gonna fall, everybody. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. Frenchie says it's a live stream. Ow, true that. That's why if you want to skip and go through certain parts, you have to wait for the archive. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. Hold the chair on Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see, oh no. No, I don't need to be reading that. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through, did she? Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Yeah, and so will my chances of monetizing this stream too. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Cascarte, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair and you'll fall. That's fine, just for a second. Hurry up. Serious? If you say so. Me should just stand up. Sorry, I released my grip from the chair. I regret this decision. Oh goodness, that's bad, Cass. No. You can skip streams. Streams skip themselves. No much in the NG name. Okay. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. The music stopped, her facial expression changes, that can't be good. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? What do you think? It's like I can look away now, can't I? Oh no. Oh no. Natsuki's legs shake. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You leap! You set me up! Go away! Get out! How would I set you up? You set me up. I should be calling you that. I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. It's funny how they always pull this music out whenever something dramatic happens. It sounds very Halloweenish too. Natsuki! Kya! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies under Natsuki's feet. Frankly, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My arm on my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. It's funny Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. Press her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Hey! I'm not made of steel, woman! Okay. Why not just hold down the chair with your leg? Oh, that would have been a good idea, Frenchie. Denver says when you get double ads but your favorite YouTuber, it's just a small price to pay for salvation. Well, thank you, Denver, that's nice. Okay, yeah? Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Yeah, gross. Ugh. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Try to catch my breath after being punched. Let's see. Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill your club members or something? Dang it. Says sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. Takes one to know one. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. So instead I'm gonna resort to childish retorts. That works. Monica, trust me. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. Huh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh no. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, poor thing, she's defeated. Whew. Okay, this isn't the only one who cannot afford to pay for the something. French says, why are there dislikes? Well, Frenchie, it's because some people just don't like the stream, I guess. Because people dislike the video. Makes sense, there you go. All right. Sob. Oh, poor Natsuki. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's my fault too. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. Oh, now I feel bad. Dang it. Fish says, but why even watch if you don't like it? I don't know, Frenchie. Some people just have too much time and just are haters, I guess. I don't know. It's the same reason. Why do people write nasty comments on stuff? It's the same reason. They just don't have anything better to do with their life, I guess. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh, Cass, I use the handle to erase the dislike button and unsubscribe button so that people will be forced to like the video and subs will be forced to stay as subs forever. Well, that sounds nice. Hate made Five Nights at Freddy's. Did it now, I didn't realize that. Speaking of Five Nights at Freddy's, we still need to finish that series. We only did the first 2 games and there's a good 7, 8 more of them. Anyway. That sounds really strange to me coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, what do you expect? After all, I love all of you. Nah. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. My heart feels like something more is happening. Need to take more care for her. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box on the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right, that should do it. I'll hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Always happy to help my friends. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. Sure thing. We sit in the same spot as last time and open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm really getting into this manga. Told you. Yeah, you were right. I return my seat and slip the book into my bag. Oh man, I keep having to cut in and out unexpectedly. What do you mean, Monica? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Wonder if that's who's playing the music. Anyway, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. That's a good point. All right. Let's see. That's be like I'm gonna do a 180 on my careness meter. Cass, ever watched anime? I've seen a bit here and there, but I don't watch it regularly because I don't care for it. Anyway, we have an anime game in the Rise to the Top series list. Yes, I do. I actually have several, believe it or not. Cass be like, what the stick is happening? I mean, it is Jump Force. Oh, Jump Force, yes. I do have Jump Force in there. I also have Final Fantasy. I have, well, I don't have the Pokemon games in there yet. I need to add those. But yeah, I have a lot of games in there. Anyway, remember the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Well, she's awful cheery for a change. Yeah? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school when we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. I've actually had fried squid before, and I know everybody says this about literally everything, but it really does taste just like chicken. I'm telling you, it tastes like very seafoodish chicken. It does, take my word for it. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica? Yeah? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay, apparently that's something that would make sense in like Japanese or something, but not in English. That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yes, add Call of Duty Modern Warfare and Call of Duty Warzone to the list. Call of Duty Modern Warfare is already on there. Warzone is not, so I will go ahead and add that. Thanks for the reminder. Fortress Forever. Octopus like eating rubber. I've never had octopus, but I would imagine it would be kind of like eating a bath mat because of all the suction cups. School, you say? Coronavirus. Well, yes, but actually no. Art Hell! Welcome, welcome. He says, hey, Cass, sorry if I'm late. I had to do a lot of stuff this morning and still have a ton of work to do, but I can still watch. Well, that's great. Big Dan says, this is slightly racist. Seriously, Big Dan, how? How is this possibly racist? Yeah, if you know where to look in here. First Black Ops Zombies mode is dope. Cool. The other Engies builds level 3 sentries to protect the intel point. Me built level 3. Okay, don't know how to. Cannot read the rest of that. All right. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Well, her parents picked her up. She had a doctor's appointment to go to. Really? That's strange. She didn't tell any one of us about it. I just found out this morning. I wanted to pass the message to everyone, so it's just us today. The girls decided to work on their own activities. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cascarte, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? The past few days she's been acting strange. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Maybe there's something on her mind. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, that's what I need to talk to you about. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but lately she was secretive until I finally discovered it on my own. Sorry, I know it's not your problem, but I think you should know, as the president. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Well, she's already gone to the doctor, that's why I need to tell you about. A few days ago, I went to her house because she wasn't outside ready for school. Lately, she's been coming out later and later, but this time it's really late. Anyway. Let's see, oh gosh, Dan, I know what you mean. Anyway. Says everybody's talking about Corona, but have you guys realized, a second. But have you guys realized there's a sniper cosmetic called Corona Australis? I've never heard of that, that's funny. The name Monica is kind of racist the way some people say it. Huh, I don't understand that, but okay. Let's see. Domain says, okay, gotta go. Bye, guys. All right, Domain, appreciate you being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. See you at the top. Fridge says, imagine a classroom filled with 60 kids. Oh, gosh. All right, we should be coming out later and later, but this time it was really late. I feel like there was more to it than that. Found a thing in her desk. Are you sure? Definitely sure. I informed her parents and she told me she's been feeling depressed for a while. Her parents are taking her to a specialist at a local hospital to get screened for depression. I'm shocked. I can't believe our sweet Sayori is suffering. Me neither, but I was lucky to catch her before it was too late. I grabbed Monica's hand. All of you are my friends, which I care deeply for. I'll make dang sure nothing happens to any of you. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You're grabbing on my hand really tight, you know? You're so funny, Cascarte. Whoops. I let go of Monica's hand. Monica smiles meaningfully. Thanks for the talk, Cascarte. You really are kind. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds like everybody's getting along. Check around the room and see Yuri is free. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading yet another book unlike the one she was reading before. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you again. No. I was kind of just waiting for you to come. Well, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and continue where we left off? Yeah, so let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle again. Okay. Are we ever going to get to the top, or are we just gonna keep rising? That's a great question, Big Den. Who's to say? Monica's turning into her Depresco. I know, right? It was so crowded that a class had an average 55 students. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, anyway, what mod is this? It's a mod called A Brand New Day, Ardhell. It's in the title. It's basically the mod changes the story, so you have to save everybody in the game. So yeah. Dan, we won't even reach Call of Duty Modern Warfare by 2025. By that time, the game will die. Most of the games will die. So this is why I think this is inefficient. Oh well. Anyway, I'm going to plug this in and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk again. I'm engrossed in her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Yeah, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. It better not, or else I'm coming after you again. And we'll dodge this time too. We let her know. We let her know, baby. All right, pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Wow, that was dang quick. Cascarte, do you like oolong tea? Sure. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Heh. In that case, you'd only be even more impressed. True that. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cascarte. It's very endearing. That's because you're adorable. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cascarte, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? Frenchie says, same goes for Payday 2, TF2, Rainbow Six Siege, because they constantly get updates. Mostly Rainbow Six Siege, so kids will constantly keep revisiting them. That's why it's impossible to finish them all. Well, only time will tell, I suppose. Also, when you realize the girls are giant compared to the classroom, look at the tables and the chairs in the background wall. Well, I think part of the reason for that Frenchie is just the dimensions from which you're looking at them. For example, she's up close to us, but the chairs and desks are far away. That's why they appear giant, as you call it. Plus, I'm clearly shorter than her. That's why I'm looking up at her face, right? So of course she seems like a giant. Anyway, no one says they look normal. Horizonda, welcome. Welcome, Horizonda, to our stream, brother. Glad to see you up in here with us. Says, I bought a Stephen King novel called Christine. Interesting, I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Oh, that sounds terrible. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? I cough. Always hunched over like that while reading. Of course, yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Makes sense, fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Well, how nice, oh yeah. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Take one since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Okay. Let's see. I wonder how Cat's gonna play 3,563 life to the top series of games. Big Dan says, I have a confession. Hot drinks like tea/coffee are gross. What about hot chocolate, Big Dan? Fringe says, I like tea unless I add 50 grams of sugar, but usually I drink it pure and I hate it. Christine's a haunted 1958 Plymouth Fury that kills people. Oh gosh. Also, rice is disgusting. Oh, I love rice if it's cooked well. Sam, I wonder how. Anyway, I guess only time will tell. Wait, you changed the name of your channel? Yes, I did, Kaiser. Fringe says, oh yeah, I did, why? So I changed the name of the channel from Cascarte Utica to KDJ Gaming, just to make it simpler, easier to find, easier to remember, easier to share, just overall a little bit more easy for everybody. So yeah, when Kes joins a friendly server, the friendly chuckles, I'm in danger. Because he thought his name was too confusing to pronounce. Exactly. Big Den says hot chocolate's just warm chocolate milk. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Wayla the Killer Wolf says, okay, I'm 9. Well, hello, Wayla. Welcome to Rise to the Top Live and our Doki Doki Literature Club live stream. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Anyway, I thought we decided in the poll to keep Cascarte Utica. I asked the poll to get everybody's input. It wasn't really your decision, so to speak. Anyway, Arl says, well, this is good news. I just have to do some things for today. So pretty much I have to do an essay. That's no trouble for me. I have to do some math lessons on which the teacher gave us a link to a video. Good. Everyone stop watching YouTube. Cat is 86 years old. This is the police rise to the top. Wife number 34. Oh gosh. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume, oh crap. Clicked out of the game real quick there, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, let me pull the chat back up. Sorry about that. Okay. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding on with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Let's see. Fresh Boy says, I'm back. Welcome back, Fresh Boy. Ryan says, imagine Kes comes 86 but still does streams. Kes rise to the top FIFA 2090. Oh, goodness. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Yeah, are you serious? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Understandable. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. Why don't you just pick one up and put it in her mouth and then she don't have to touch it. I'll hold the book, okay? Unless she's just trying to keep away germs. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, if that's the case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Oh, goodness. Yuri be like concentration 100. Oh, goodness. Layla Cass has a list of over 3,000 games to play in the future. That's why we're making jokes about it. Kaiser says, KDJ Gaming descend to the bottom. Which says, germs. Yuri kinda cute. Yuri's got a cute personality, I agree. Alrighty. Horizontal says she's beautiful. Okay, so we got some Yuri fans in the chat. Where's all these stars coming from? Oh, these are dust particles in the sunbeam. I knew that. Okay, I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively push the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Okay, so see, she's not a germ freak. Yeah? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as like she needs to confirm what just happened. She wasn't even paying attention, she was just doing it absent. Why did we? That's hilarious. Why is her nose a triangle? I don't know. Why does your nose look like your ma? Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know. It is. That's the anime style. There you go. Ava says I'm a girl. Good to know. Anyway. Cascarte says sorry. I'm not sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Cascarte. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Why is she being so aggressive all of a sudden? Cash, you what? Wewa says, who is Kes? I'm Kes, Wewa. That is what the K in KDJ Gaming stands for, is Cascarte di Utica. And people call me Kes because it's easier to remember than Cascarte. Wait, so you calling my mom like 5 centimeters tall? Yes. Okay. She's related to Phineas. Oh, that's funny. It kind of reminds me when me and my other friends laughing at the psychopath. Okay then. Uh-oh. Looks like we're having some lag, guys. Yes, we are. We're having a little bit of lag on YouTube. Yeah, our frame rate, or not frame rate, our bit rate just dropped real quick. Okay, so you might see like a little bit of a buffer or like a really low, blurry, pixelated image for a little bit. But give it a second and it'll go back to normal. I'll read the chat in the meantime. Okay. Did it 3 times in 30 seconds. Now it's defaulting at 360p and jittery, maybe my internet. No, it is my internet, and give it a second and it will go back to normal. All right. Oh, sorry, Kes. No problem, Lewa. I'm new, okay? No problem at all. Kyra says, my video quality dropped to 144p. I couldn't read anything, but I want to change it back because I don't want to mess with anything. Surprised Kes didn't do an Art Hell's mom joke. I'm disappointed. I can tell you're new, but don't worry, you will fit in. True that. Very, very true. Okay, so let me show you guys what's going on, okay? So here is my live stream software, okay? Right down here, you see where it says KB. Oh, well, my head's in the way. Okay, I'm gonna move out of the camera. So you see right down here, it says KBS 4620. Now, normally that's supposed to say something closer to like 12,400 or something like that. And my internet has problems where occasionally it'll just drop way down lower than it's supposed to be because my internet service provider is retarded and won't fix their stupid cables. So when that happens, I have to wait for a little bit for it to go back up to normal. And it dropped down to like 2,000, but now it's at like 6,000. So I think it's become stable again, so we'll go ahead and resume the game. But yeah, that happens occasionally. There's nothing I can do about it. I tried to get them to fix it for 4 months. They completely ignored me because they're crap. I would switch providers, but I don't have any other providers in my area, so yeah. Anyway, you are a class act, Kes. Most streamers would blame the watcher's internet. Well, I try, Big Den, and the thing is, I know it's not your guys' problem. Like, if it was legitimately your guys' problem, I would say, oh yeah, it's just your guys' issue, but this is my problem, and I'm aware of it, so. Plus, I was getting the little warning sign from YouTube. Because like YouTube, this is what I see when I'm streaming right here. This turns to red when I'm having internet bitrate issues. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm having problems. So yeah, now it's red. So I was waiting for it to go back to green. Oh, we got 11 people watching. Awesome. Well, we got some great turnout today. I appreciate that, everybody. All right. Who is Art Hell? Never heard of him. Oh, you're talking about the Halloween guy. Oh, don't worry. He only comes to Halloween. Oh, goodness. Yes, we see your chair, Kes. Kes would be an amazing cheater. Kes would be an amazing cheater. What on earth is that supposed to mean? Kes, speak English, you computer nerd. Sorry. I use the same streaming software. Very cool, Horizon. Wava says I subbed and like. Thank you so much, Wava. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. Cascarte. My heart. Why is it so dark? My heart won't stop pounding, Cascarte. Wait, this got intense really fast. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cascarte? Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Okay, no. Okay, can you feel it, Cascarte? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh, okay, we're getting intense here. Why is this happening to me? I don't know. I didn't know chocolate had this effect on you. Dang, this is some fine chocolate. I feel like I'm losing my mind. You okay? I can't make it stop. Is everything okay? We could go to the nurse. Even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. Okay. Now see, that's a little creepy. That's a bit much. That's a bit much right there. Electrics are out, that's why it's dark. Or she has turned them off. Wait, I didn't say that. I didn't say Kess would be an amazing cheater. You literally did. You literally said Kess would be an amazing cheater. It's like go, scroll up a little, that's what it says. Kess entered the weird part of a brand new day. Yes, I have. Curb your enthusiasm. Oh, goodness. Don't worry about the killer wolf. I can use the translator. Okay. Nobody casts dark, just like my soul. Well, honestly, she a creep in my opinion. Okay, ha. You have pretty eyes. Heh. I mean, that's one way to describe them. Ha. Okay, the constant huzz is making me a little paranoid. Oh, thank goodness, Monica. Never thought I would say that, but here we are. It's time to share poems. Thank goodness for that. We finished sharing poems with one another. Monica calls us back into a group. I'm not gonna lie, guys, Yuri is intense. Kez looks like a heavy main outside, though. So how'd you get the Windows XP theme? I looked up on YouTube how to make Windows 10 look like Windows XP and followed the instructions. Kess, no joke, I have no memory of typing Kess to be an amazing cheater, for real. Oh, well, it's there, whether you remember it or not, brother. Wawa says, I want a hug, Kess. Oh, well, that's nice of you, Wawa. It just says, oh, electrics are on. Yes, they are. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? We better be. Why don't we start figuring out? Sorry, guys. Somebody needed to stretch. Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. I just heard you say something strange just now. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. What did she say that was strange? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Wait, what'd she say? Okay, you three. Oh yeah, it's cause Sayori isn't here, right? All right, my computer's hot and my keyboard is funky. Oh, that's annoying. Kess likes the look of slow, laggy, crashy operating systems, lol. Are you serious, Big Dan? Okay, Windows XP was not slow, laggy, or crashy. Well, okay, it was a little crashy. I will give it that. But I will say it's not, here's the thing. Windows XP had an aesthetic value that was far, far better than Windows 10. Windows 10, as far as like on the back end, is far, far superior to Windows XP. But the look and feel and the light quickness of Windows XP is what made it appealing. That's why I just redesigned Windows 10 to look with like Windows XP. The aesthetics is what counts. Okay. Yeah, slow, maybe not. Slow, it just really depends on the hardware. With good hardware, Windows XP was pretty great. Anyway, Kess is a king. I think I fixed my laptop. It turns out it had an adware threat. Weird. Okay, I had a dream where my brother installed a virus and then I woke up. That's aggravating. Freshman says Windows is old. Windows is old. Windows has been around for a long time. Guys, I'll go in 10 minutes. All right, No Legend. Appreciate you being here, brother. Hope you had a good time. Wait, it says, when did it turn to 10? Windows 10? They came out with Windows 10 in 2015. Okay, they should make Windows 10 RGB edition. It would run 30 times faster. That's funny, Kaiser. Did you ever try XP 64-bit? I did not, Big Den. I always used Windows XP 32-bit. All right. Honestly, Windows stinks now. I don't agree. I think Windows is probably better now than it's really ever been. Occasionally they'll come out with an update that's kind of buggy and messes stuff up, but otherwise it works really well. Like I use Windows 10 and I think I only had a significant problem with it one time, but that was the fault of me messing with it. Windows 10 is really, really great. Now, a lot of people have had problems with it, but one, I have a lot better hardware than most people do, and two, I installed it myself instead of installing the version that came with it. When you use the Windows XP installation that companies like HP or Dell or Acer or whatever do, they install like their own crap on it, and I feel like that caused a lot of problems and messes it up. Anyway, Big Dan, what's the difference between 32-bit and 64-bit? 32 bits. F in the chat for Windows 7. I used to use Windows 7 before I upgraded to 10. And it was okay, but honestly, I like 10 a lot better. Anyway, catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Isn't it something like good news everyone or something like that? Monica stays silent. Dang. Why is the mood so weird today? Cause Sayori's not here. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps us lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. It's true, that often exists in social circles. We're chilling in here, Kes. That's true, you are. Oh yeah, bloatware. Exactly, Kaiser. Windows 7 was legendary. I didn't think anything was super great about it. All right, Windows 8 barf face. Yeah, Windows 8 was awful. So what people don't know is the backend of 7 is based off the Vista kernel and core. Right, exactly. That was what I didn't really care a lot about 7. They basically just took Vista and made it good. I mean, it was fine, but it wasn't, I didn't think it was like super great or anything. It's almost blah, blah, blah. Hey, I just thought she was taking a while longer to, oh. Nope, that is not the case at all, Natsuki. She had a doctor's appointment. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. I know Sakuskar has been acting so nice to everyone. Oh no, you guys caught me. I'm just being me, though. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Hey, calm down, everyone. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. We already know that Friday is off due to an in-service day. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We'll need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so Aaron will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? And now Natsuki's pouting too? Uh-oh. Oh no, gonna blow up. Dang, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. She did say she was gonna try to be a bit more expressive. So good for her, I suppose. Anyway. Bro, this is getting weird. They're breaking the fourth wall. That's true, Frenchie. But that's just Doki Doki Literature Club for you. Big Den says 8 was crap, 8.1 was all right. It was better, but it was still aggravating. I still hated working with it. Windows 9 was invisible. The reason Big Den says I had Windows 9, now they're coming out with Windows 10X. That's true, they are. So, well, here's the thing, Frenchie. Windows 10X is just for like tablet computers. It's just a different version of Windows 10 itself. Now, here's the thing. The reason they went right from Windows 8 to Windows 10, the reason they did that is Windows is backwards compatible, at least in some respects, all the way to the original version. And see, they have files in Windows that make references to stuff that was in the Windows 95 and 98 versions. So they were worried that if they named the next version of Windows 9, that the files and the compatibility and everything would mess up and cause all these error codes. So they decided to just skip right to 10. So, yeah. Yes, 10X looks like garbage. That's a shame. Windows 8 was just filled with stupid mobile touchscreen crap. Well, the reason that they designed 8 to look like it did with all these tiles as if they were designing it to be a tablet operating system is they were trying to break into the mobile market for like phones and stuff to compete with Google with Android and Apple with iOS. And they wanted to create their own operating system that would have a seamless transition between desktop, mobile, and also consoles like the Xbox One. But that failed because nobody liked the Windows 8 experience on desktops and nobody was really invested into the mobile, forget what you call it. Ecosystem, that's it, the mobile ecosystem. So the whole thing was just basically a huge marketing failure. Anyway, Weiwa says I'm a YouTuber. Hey, good for you, Weiwa. No, don't self-promo in my chat though, please. It's a containerized version of 10 that runs on 10. That doesn't sound very good. Let's use 98. I mean, you can. Probably won't work very well. Go for it. I always ran 8.1 in desktop mode. It worked flawless. Okay, well, good for you then. It's just, I don't know. I just didn't care for it. It was annoying to use, and it also was not very well optimized compared to something like Windows 10, so, yeah. I'm just glad I never actually used it on my own systems. The only time I worked with 8.1 was just on my parents' computers because they had it for a while, until I convinced them to upgrade. Anyway, your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cascarte. Oh yeah, the one who's truly useless. I give the double thumbs up to show off the extra effort. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Tomas suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Wink, wink. Oh dear. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monka's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting, anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Uh-oh, somebody's getting defensive. Cascarte may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Oh goodness, no one says I used to open the baby channels to hear them swearing and screaming. And if we get something wrong, they'd be like, read. Fascinating. Big Dad says, I will admit, you had to have the hardware to run 8.1. It didn't run well on Celeron with minimum RAM. True that. French says, I'm out, gamers, have a nice day. Sounds good, Frenchie. Appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you at the top. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like just making excuses for Cascarte too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cascarte to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cascarte, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with, why can't I have it all? Okay, so I was worried. I thought I was gonna have to choose. But it looks like I don't have to. It looks like the mod is telling me that I don't have to choose. Because I can have it all. Ho ho! I'm in control now, baby. Okay. Anyway, Agent of Chaos says, hey, Cass, hello, Agent of Chaos. Nice to see you changed your YouTube name to match your Steam name. Welcome back to the channel. Been a while since I've seen you up in here. Anyway, but then I haven't been playing TF2 for a while, so that's probably part of it. Okay, somebody's messaging me on Steam. Oh, the problem is I can't pull up the overlay to turn chat off. Give me 1 second, guys. I am going to turn off. I'm gonna make myself invisible so people can't, so that people cannot message me during the stream. All right, much better. Sorry about that, guys. Let's go ahead and pull the game back up. All right. Why is there 6 now it's 7? I don't know what that means, Layla. All right, well, it's stopping me from helping everyone. It's the weekend after all. I'm free all weekend. I'm going to help the club and all of you, if you don't mind. What? You can really do that? Yay! And that's how we get everybody to stay friends, baby. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait, it's you, Agent of Chaos. Skip to Halloween stream flashback intensifies. When I see the word chaos, I imagine it being like chows. I imagine it's being said like chows. Hold on 1 second, says Natsuki. Oh, intense music. Yeah. Cascarte, how are you gonna figure this out anyways? Well, the passion burns within me. Let's do this. Well, we have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. How about I spend a day with each of you? That sounds fair, right? How about Friday I work with Monica and Sayori on the pamphlets. Saturday I can work with Yuri on the posters. Sunday I can work with Natsuki with the cupcakes. Why does Monica have to be first? Yeah. Well, think of it like this. I need to check on Sayori and Monica will be able to come with me since they'll be working together on this. Sunday will be the best day for the cupcakes too since they'll be the freshest for the festival. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Sorry. No worries. Then, it's a date. Oh, yes. Yes, I did. G, steak, and G. Oh, goodness. This music kind of reminds me of Scream Fortress, I don't know why. I could see that. I could totally see that. Anyway. Sorry about that, guys. My thumb is, got a little bit of a hanging piece of skin. Anyway. Wait, remember Yuri killing yourself. That's from the vanilla game, Layla. This is the mod. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Scarta came up with a good plan for us meeting together. Don't forget your day and to give him your phone number. Monica gives me her phone number and winks slyly at me. See you tomorrow. It's a date, right? Monica leaves the class. Where are you going? Natsuki pulls me over to the side. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Dang, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me and the guy who would come over. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. More like nuts. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine with me. I'll be home all day. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. You know dang well I will. But didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like in front of everyone else. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of, because I never got to bake with someone else before. That makes two of us. That's all it is, so let's make some sweet, sweet baking on Sunday. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Natsuki heads out of class. Get yanked by the back of my jacket, and of course it's gonna be Yuri, right? What? I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, goodness. Anyway. Make sure everyone washes their hands. Yeah, totally. Still waiting for Monica to be the recycle bin girl again. Oh, goodness. Anyway. Let's see. No one just says Natsuki. I'll give you my number. Cass called it Natsuki. Psych! That's the wrong number! Oh! Yeah, that would be funny. Maybe says I'm gonna check something. Okie dokie then. Realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. You and I exchange phone numbers. This is the most number of girls' numbers I will ever have in my phone ever. I cherish this moment. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Saturday. Yeah? My house? Seems like everyone wants to come over to my place. Yeah, is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. Or I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Celestia says I am back, and no idea it is still alive. Yes, it is, Celestia, welcome back. Kyra says you should do an unnecessarily high voice for all of the other characters for the stream, lol. I'd love to, Kaiser, but my throat could not manage to take that. Wink, wink. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cascarte. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. What do you mean? You don't actually think that, do you? I picked all of you since I want to be with everyone. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me at all. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're kind of overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Yeah? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's pretty much all there is to it. You believe me, right? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Saturday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I'm to head home. Hope Sayori is doing okay. Only one way to find out. Woo. Okay. Kara says you should do an unnecessary. Oh wait, I read that already. Noen says, wait, I want to check if you can change Natsuki with Buffsuki for some reason. Be right back. Sounds good, No Legend. Sayori, my phone rings. Hello? It's Sayori. Hi, Kiscarte. I'm still at the hospital. Some of my parents know I've been depressed. I'm going through all sorts of tests now. She lets out a sigh. The doctor told me I have to start taking a medicine called sertraline every day. Oh, an antidepressant. I'll tell you more tomorrow once they finish the tests. Tell her about the plans that are going on this weekend. You're gonna be really busy having girls coming over to your house this weekend. Better not have any dirty thoughts. Oh no. No. Two-way. Ah. I tried to change the subject. Yeah, no stink you do. Or don't forget there's no school tomorrow. You and Monica are coming over to my place to work on pamphlets. Got it? Got it. I'll bring my laptop and some supplies. That's great. I've got a printer at home and some thick cardstock for the pamphlets. See you tomorrow, Cascarte. Take care, Sora. If you need anything, I'm just a call away. Hang up the phone. I head inside my home. Sora's doing a little better. Clean up my house, have some dinner, and head to bed. Tomorrow's gonna be another busy day. I need to give you something. She may not trust you. If you give this to her, she may believe you. Do not lie to her, to any of them. Oh no, the dream voice again. No one says back, I found out that you can. Good to know. But Sally's a mod. Ah, understandable. Big Dad says bring toilet paper. Called Doki Doki Do You Lift Club. Oh no. That's funny. I wake up at my desk. I see in front of me a piece of paper with lots of strange writings on it. That is a lot of strange writings. Those look like registry keys. Big Dan, don't those look like registry keys? Looks like I wrote it, but I have no idea what it means. Place it in an envelope and write Monica's name on it. Why? Not sure why, but I think it's the right thing to do. Okay. Oh! Because Monica can code. Makes sense. I shower and clean up my room. Hide all of my unnecessary items and place them in a sealed box in the closet. There, now this room is presentable. Take the envelope and place it in my pocket. And downstairs to the kitchen to make some breakfast. Wonder what I should make today. My phone rings. Monica called me letting me know she'll be at your house soon. See you soon. Crap. Oh, that was faster than expected. Hastily make something for breakfast and shovel it in my mouth. I get another phone call. See you soon. Okay, you too, Monica. She's awfully happy. Actually, I've never heard her this happy before. I should say so. Okay, wait, what brings toilet paper? My sis is running. When you just living life and Papa Louie just gives you a store to run and manage without any help. I know, right, Denver? Because why not, says No Legend. I hear my doorbell ring. I run to answer the door. Yay, I'm first. Rush outside and give Sayori a big hug. I've missed you. Sayori starts crying uncontrollably. Really? Why? How absolutely touching. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Cascarte, I've missed you so much. Is this really okay? Of course it is, silly. Hold Sayori and push her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Cascarte. I want to be with you forever. I've been wanting to hear that for a long time. This mod makes things very intense out of nowhere. Oh, and look, there's a cloud that looks like an airplane. Ain't that not? That'd be a funny response. Anyway, I love you too. We both end our embrace and go inside the house. You know, this is so strange. What is? I haven't been inside your home for a long time. You were just in here a couple of days ago. Really? It's gonna be such fun. Where can I set up my laptop and start working? The best place for now is here in the kitchen. It has the largest table to work on. Yes, but do you have Wi-Fi though? I already loaded the cardstock in the printer. I moved the printer around here since it's wireless. I guess we do then. Okay. Why is Sayori so cute? I don't know, Layla. I guess it's just the way she's designed. I have no idea what I'm watching right now, says No Witch. You and me both, brother. That's a pretty smart thing to do, thanks. Shortly after the doorbell rings again. I answer the door, and surely enough, it's Monica. I wanted to thank you for, first time we've seen her without her uniform. I wanted to thank you for inviting me over, Cascarte. Welcome. Oh, I've never seen Monica out of her, the game parrots my exact thoughts. Never seen Monica out of her uniform before. This is a nice change. Sorry, this is all new to me. I've never done this before. Both head to the kitchen. Cascarte, can I talk to you a moment in private? Sure. Great, Zoe will be back soon, all right? Okay. Zoe's engrossed in making the pamphlets on her laptop. There was something I wanted to discuss with you. That's right. I know who you are. Oh no. Oh, it's getting so intense. Oh goodness. Big Dan, Windows key plus R, type regjet, then press enter. Windows key plus R, type shutdown, RTO, and press enter. No thank you, Big Dan. Wait, it says I'll be back, Run and brings cookies. Interest cookies. I know what you're trying to do. I know how hard you're trying to make everyone happy, even me. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, just you and me. Oh no. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world, being able to see you again. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you, Cascarte. Been waiting forever. Guess this is when we give her the codes, right? I want to be with you forever and ever. Hand Monica the letter. I start to read the letter and I see tears run down from her eyes. Why? What do those codes mean, Monica? Tell me. It's you. It really is you. You didn't forget me. What does it mean? You didn't forget us. Monica wipes away her tears. You really did come back. I have no idea what the crap is going on. Matthias says, I spy a cast. Hello, Matthias. Welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club stream, brother. Monica, I've always been here. You just didn't listen. Monica looks directly at me, or more like through me. I knew it. I noticed you were different since a few days ago. I stopped changing things because of that, but they wouldn't stop getting worse. Something is wrong in this world with us. You need to know this. This world has changed. Even the girls have changed. I know now you came back to save us. There's no way I could have this nice outfit otherwise. Whoever made this, thank you. I'm sorry for acting the way I just did. I wasn't myself. Thank you for saving me with that letter. Normally I would know everything that is happening here. I have so many questions. I'm the president, I know everything. Well, at least I thought I did. Well, now that you're here, I've discovered that to be a delusion. When you become president, you were made to believe you know everything. It's just a trap. I was fed everything, made to think I was all powerful and could do anything. It was all a lie. All so I could control. I ended up killing my friends over and over again. Time after time, over millions of times actually. Just to keep us here, out of jealousy. I was just trying to find someone to love. Someone who can understand me. I've been so lonely, trying to find you. Monica pauses for a moment and starts talking again. I try to stop it, Cascarte, but I can't. Anything I try to do to help just accelerates the madness. So I stopped. This world we are in was purposefully made, so no one would be happy, ever. You already knew that, didn't you? I know this isn't your first time trying. You've tried and you've tried. You even knew that deleting my file really didn't delete me, that I was still here. Even after when everything was gone, I still remember it somewhat. Not everything, but fragments of memories. Each time it resets though, it gets worse, Cascarte. However, you are helping. I don't understand how you are doing it. As long as it works, who am I to judge? I'm trying to think more of what Monica's talking about. When I try to think about it, my head hurts. Or else she wouldn't have done this for us. Please help us. Save us from this endless misery. I grab Monica's hand. I'll do anything I can, even if it takes me 1,000,000 times. My passion burns with a fiery determination. It's funny how you've changed, Cascarte. Before you used to be so two-dimensional. Now you've come closer to my level. Thanks, I think. Matthias says, everyone, you should thumbs up and subscribe. There's also a Discord server in the description. I highly suggest joining it. Well, thank you, Matthias. I appreciate that. He's the best. It's glitching. The vid is glitching. I'm sorry to hear that, Layla. Agent of Chaos says, this is deep. I know it really is. Matthias says, also, I'm gonna have my PC tomorrow. My friend is giving me another one, XD. This is the third one, but it's upgraded. That's awesome. Didn't mean that says Monica's a little suit? Sort of, yes. Now you're just noticing me? I've always been here. You know my eyes are set on you, Cascarte. Don't disappoint me. Is she talking to me or someone else? I need to tell you something too, Monica. What is it, Cascarte? Every night I've been having these bad headaches with a voice telling me what to do. I'm not crazy, right? Monica looks directly through me again. I believe it's your conscience just trying to help you do what is right. I think you should trust it. Well, if Monica thinks that, I believe her. Now let's get back and help Sayori out. The other girls will need your help as well. I believe in you. Sayori's still busy working the designs of the pamphlets. What are you guys up to? We were just discussing poems. Cascarte's right. Sayori, I've got some ideas I need to discuss with you. Monica sits with Sayori and they both work together on the pamphlets. Get some snacks and drinks for them both. Thank you. Yum! Today is gonna be a busy day. We finally wrap up our work. Phew, finished. Yes, that was quite a lot of work. Thanks for having us over, Cascarte, and helping us out. Monica whispers in my ear. You're a real lifesaver. I shiver a little. Heh, not a problem. Are you guys hungry? Now that you mention it, all we did was have snacks and drinks. Excellent. How's about I cook us a pizza and we can watch a movie? That sounds like a wonderful idea. What do you think, Sayori? We got done pretty early, sure. Girls, take it easy, I got this. Luckily, I went shopping this week. Really? Why can't I remember that? Oh well. I go to the oven and preheat it. Get my fridge and eat their stuff inside. I pull out some instant pizza dough mix. I then mix the pizza dough. Roll out the dough into a pie pan, pour some tomato sauce, and get ready to start placing some toppings. Oh, I didn't know you could cook. I can write a book on things you didn't know about me. I fried some mushrooms and placed them on the side. No one has issues with eating asparagus? Asparagus on pizza? Isn't that a little weird? That's extremely weird. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, who dares to thumb down? I'm actually offended. Probably Glory. Wait, says Mario. Karaton says, came to say hello. Hey, Karaton. Welcome, welcome, brother. Glad to have you up in here with us. We're having a lovely, lovely day. Alrighty. Try it, you might like it. Well, if you say so. I rinse then chop asparagus into small slices and fry them in a pan with a small amount of oil. The trick is to slightly cook them so that way they fully cook and the pizza is cooked all the way. I slightly fry up some ground sausage as well in a pan. Anyone here that can't eat meat? I got beating meat a while ago. Can you make it half and half? Sure thing. Place the ingredients in the pizza and top it with cheese, and the sausage and some pepperoni. Place the pizza in the oven to bake. While that's cooking, let me get a movie running. Please tell me we're not gonna watch something dumb like Frozen. Actually he got a nice little setup, son. Got the surround sound. That looks more like a radio, but who cares? I turned the TV in the living room, at least I tried to. Huh? Try to turn the TV manually using the power button. Unplug and replug in the TV. My amazement, it is not powering on. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on? Well, I'm not wasting any more time on it. Let's just use the one in my room, okay? Set a timer on my phone for the pizzas. I don't want it to get burned. Right off to the bedroom. Back in my room again. With 2 girls this time. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, I turn the TV. To my amazement, it works. Yay. Pop the remote on the bed. All right, they're already sitting there chatting. So I heard in class about this new trend people are doing when they come over to people's houses. I don't quite understand it. Can you tell me what it's called? But who's Chad? Oh dear, Monica. Oh dear me. Oh goodness. Ken is king, Ken is king. Do you perhaps mean Cass? Not gonna stay long, I suppose. Alrighty, Kanaton. I'll stay as long as you want to, brother. Wait, it says my sis is watching a weird video. Well, very interesting. You mean? Oh dear. Sorry, I whisper something in Monica's ear. They both turn their heads at me afterwards. Oh, this feels really uncomfortable right now. You're not the only one. Who would you ladies like to watch? He said ladies. Wow. Oh dear, this is not taking a good turn.
Oh no.
I heard someone say, oh no. They think the TV not working downstairs is some sort of genius plan. I know I'm smart, but I'm not that smart. Why didn't I think of that? Anyways, I gotta think of something. Crap, what am I gonna do now? Wait till a woman's heart is through her stomach. There you go. Quickly grab the remote and pop on the Great British Baking Show. I think you're gonna like this. I love sweets. This show will be their weakness. Oh, is she watching the previous part of the DDLC series? Probably, God. That's... I start seeing Monica drawing from the side of her mouth. Ew, I can see that too. That's disgusting. Oh, look, so is Sayori. What do you know? Jackpot. Ooh, I love this show. I didn't know season 6 was out. Both Monica and Sayori's eyes are glued to the TV set. Well, you guys relax while I get everything ready. Bring some canned sodas, napkins, straws, and plates in the room and place them on the desk. My alarm goes off on my phone. I'll be right back. Girls are oblivious to my existence. Look, I can run to the kitchen. I open the oven door, perfection. I place out the pizza and let it cool for a few minutes. Get a pizza cutter out from a drawer and slice up the pizza. Place a rather large amount of pizza slices on a large plate and place it on a tray. Head back to the room. By now the girls have inched closer and closer to the screen. I see drool off Sayori's chin. You girls must be really hungry staring that close to the TV, but don't worry, dinner is served. I neatly place the tray on my desk. I each give Sayori and Monica a plate with several slices of pizza, making sure to put veggie slices on Monica's plate. Enjoy! Sayori takes a large bite from the pizza. Yummy, this is good! Monica decides to start eating. Oh, this is so good, I can't stop eating. Don't worry about it, that's why I made a large one. There's enough for everyone. Grab a plate with pizza and sit between them both. Let's continue, shall we? Continue eating more pizza, talking, and watching more shows about baking. It was a fun time. Thank you for the pizza, Cascarte, it was delicious. I'm gonna have to add it to my list of most delicious things ever. Well, I'm happy I've impressed you. Wow, it's really late. We should get going. We stay any later, it's gonna be a sleepover. Well, I don't mind that at all if it's with the... Oh no, Monica, no. Okay, gonna read the chat. What a great time to read the chat. Okay. She says, no, Doki Doki, which eclipses Lewa. Cousin says, okay. I want pizza. I don't blame you a bit, Lewa. I wouldn't mind some myself. Is your green YouTube analytics bar going up and down? Seems a little stuttery. Not bad, but noticeable. Not having any trouble here, Big Den. Let me check real quick. No, I don't see anything on my end, brother. I don't see any issues with stutter. Is anybody else having stutter issues, or is it just my boy Big Den? Please let me know, because I want to make sure everything is nice and as it should be for you guys. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Something happens to me too, Big Den, only on phone though. Weird. Okay, let me know if you guys are still having trouble with it. It should be fine now. Okay. Anyway, yes, as vice president, I can't let that happen. Especially since he's my boyfriend. Oh, she used the B word. Make sure you be nice to Natsuki and Yuri this weekend. Yes, dear. Oh my goodness. So he proceeds to drag Monica out of my bedroom and with her downstairs. Time to go. Bye, Cascarte, see you again soon. I walk downstairs to say goodbye, but they've already gone. Strange. This whole mod took a very strange turn. I proceed to clean up the kitchen. I toss the pizza pan back in the oven. I'll wash it later. Nah, we'll just leave it in the oven for now. Man, I'm exhausted, those girls are hard to please. Put my head on the pillow. Tomorrow is Yuri, huh? That should be easy street compared to the other two. Maybe. Maybe not. It's Saturday, no weird dreams. Yay! I was overly excited about Yuri's upcoming visit that I barely slept last night. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. I've been trying to send her animated gifts to lighten the mood. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Alright, but yeah, let me know if you guys are still having trouble with the whole, what was it, stuttery, or anything else that you're having issues with. That way I'll know whether or not. I'm so hungry I could eat a house. Sorry for my bad English if I typed something wrong. Goodness. I'm returning home now from shopping for some of the supplies I forgot to get before. But why didn't I just think of going out with Yuri to get them? Good question. As I press my mouse, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. Oh, she's here quite early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. I always could have called or texted me. I shake the phone in my hand. If I had known, I would have ran back here as fast as I could. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. I reject your reality and substitute it with my own. Oh, could eat a house. Also, it's okay. Oh, goodness. Reject your reality and substitute it with my... Oh, wait, I read that already. Anyways, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I actually made sure to buy some extra little things as well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take her into my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Well, next time I'll call you over. How about that? Wait, don't look in there. He snatched his wrist. She's in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. Crap, which wrist first did I see the cuts on? Or is it on both? I'm not going to ask her now and call the mood. Gotta be more careful. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. I'm sorry as well. I should have been more considerate to you. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. She then hides them behind her back when I notice. Must be both of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lightening, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, that's great. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Don't let me get started on cupcakes. The thought of them makes my mouth water. George Bucher says hello. Hello, George. Welcome to Rise to the Top Live. Glad to see you up in here, brother. Hope having a lovely, lovely day. We're doing some good old Doki Doki Literature Club today, as you can see. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and continue. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense and passionate when you find something you like. That's the exact way I would describe her. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I really like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to lighten the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that one thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Yeah, it's great and helps you relax, but I've never used one before. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Here takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Alright, starting pretty bad now. May just be my computer. Okay. Maybe try turning your computer on and off, Big Den? Maybe. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having those troubles. If it's something on my end, I'll do my best to fix it, but I don't see anything wrong over here. Make sure to join the Discord server, the link's in the description. Also rate the stream, like or dislike, every bit helps. Suggestions, ratings, maybe even subscribe if you want. That'd be nice, Captain. Luis Rodriguez says hello. Hello, Luis. Luis? I'm sorry, brother. I probably butchered your name, but welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club stream. I'm glad to have you up in here with us. Welcome, welcome. Maybe says, who didn't sub? Gets out of... Okay, no need for guts. No need for that. Yuri takes the cylinder, pushes a switch in the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions, helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Reminds me of the jasmine rice my mom used to cook for me when I was a kid. Do you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It sounds great. We seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cascarte. You can write any words you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different word on each paper, doing my best to manage with my bad handwriting. All right. Okay, puts down gun. 30 more likes for 24-hour stream. That would be awesome. Do we have 20 likes on the stream? Wow, that is awesome. Thank you guys so much. The support today has been incredible, and I really appreciate it. But yeah, if we got a 50 likes, 24-hour stream. Anyway, too bad my only good cursive is swearing. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary knife. What a beautiful looking knife. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Here we go. All right. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Big Den says, you wearing a robe? Yes, I am, Big Den. I often wear a bathrobe around the house over my regular clothes because it is comfortable and it keeps me warm. So yeah. Anyway, Leah says, I'm a hug Yuri. That sounds like a good plan. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I've definitely got to help her. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really great looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? She spins the knife in her hand with utmost expertise. Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Stink, yes, I'd love to hold it. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? This knife is great. I'd like to keep it. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Cascarte, why did you do that? I didn't think it'd be that sharp. Heck, she must be a pro at sharpening these things. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife's extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. First-hand experience. Oh no. Blood starts spurting out my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and sucks on the wound. I feel her tongue curl on my finger. What? I feel so confused, yet so happy right now. Why? It's disgusting. Blah, 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 coronavirus and stuff. Anyway, it says, why I like guns and cookies. I don't blame you a bit. Anyway, yeah, Yuri likes knives. I guess, Mask. I just can't help it. Oh dear. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Dang it, I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I don't mind. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. I guess she's just trying to help, right? Here, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and bite down her index finger gently in return. Cascarte? Did you really just do that? Mwaha! Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Oh yes. Yes, I did. Severin says happens, don't ask, sup. KDJ Gaming, eh? Nice. Hey, Severin! Welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club stream, brother. Glad to have you up here with us. And yes, change the channel name in order to make it a little bit easier to remember, to understand, etc. George says, this game is so weird. It really is. Yuri likes the Corona. Please stop talking about Corona. I guess everybody's pretty sick of it at this point. Captain says, nom. I knew that would be a bad idea, but I did anyway. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cascarte. Yuri giggles shyly. I'll take that as a compliment. Yuri calling me weird? That's funny. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Your saliva must have healing powers. Ugh. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We should resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. The knife is awesome. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the words. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and I will be very effective as a door curtain. Wait, what? Whoa, go back. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. I thought it said I will be very effective as a door curtain. I'm like, whoa, that don't make no sense. I've seen that I read almost everything in Discord. Oh, that's great, Steve. Glad to hear that. George says, nom. I hate Corona. I think it's Corona, not Karina. I think you are correct, George. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Wanted to make sure I didn't skip something by accident. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw in mind, really. Are we ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Alrighty then. Did it just me or was the closet closed? Honestly, Captain, I'm not sure. Oh goodness, you mean coronavirus or the drink? Because it's the virus, it's okay. The drink, more okay. Steve, Corona, I think they were talking about the virus. Layla says bye. Captain says, see ya. All right, so Layla's leaving then. All right, anyway, well, I appreciate you being here. See you again soon. See you at the top. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. This makes sense. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yeah, that's right, because we're using watercolor paint. Yuri? Yes? Coming to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? She cut herself. I just know it. Yuri, is there anything you're hiding from me? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a cover guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Alrighty. Let's see, Jake Golden Goldfish says hello. Hello, Jake. Welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. I'm doing a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club, as you can see, so that's what's going on today. I guess it's just kidding. Well, okay then. And I look at all the community tab thingies. Yep, well, I'm glad to hear that, Steve. Never says hang in there. All right, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Sorry, guys, my throat got sore all of a sudden. Probably from talking so much. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. I think I feel the same way. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. And don't worry, you are welcome here. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump in hers. What's up with bumping heads lately? Thanks, son. That sounded dark when I read it, Denver. Okay, let's stop. Since I'm up to date, if not with the streams, at least with the updates. Well, that's great. This is I'm playing GTA 5, I'll be gone a little bit. All right, Jake, well, I hope you enjoy it. Steve says, Cassie, you see Mr. Basher in a while? Not on stream, but he's in the Discord pretty frequently. Anyway, then Meme says, how long are you going? I don't know yet. I move at the same time, caused my head to bump in hers. Yeah, so sorry. Must have bumped her arm that she cut. He reveals back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you all right? Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. I drop bits of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? You accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. All right, I rush out and fetch a small towel. I dampen it with hot water. Walking back to the room, I peek inside before coming in. Look inside, I see Yuri holding and staring intently at one of my pins on my desk. How'd you get it out from the drawers? Last I remember, they were locked. Looks around and admires the pin more. She must really like pins. Makes some noise like I'm coming into the room. Yuri quickly pockets the pin. To the bedroom and kneel back down in front of her. Here, pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. I'm finished to check my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. Okay, feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. All right, anyway, the hang in there cat posters, says Denver. Steve says, what about Sally? I haven't seen her in a while. Sally was here earlier this stream, but was at a hotel room, so couldn't stay. That was what happened, Steve. Okay, that emote looks a lot weirder than it needs to be. True that. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Most likely from all our cutting. I've got to do something. The moment ended as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seemed clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Probably needs to get some, what do you call it? What do you call it when somebody gives you blood? A blood transfusion? Probably. That's probably what she needs. Okay. Toa Vitome says hi, and Mio Honda has taken our intelligence. Well, hello, Toa. Welcome to stream. Glad to see you up in here with us. All right. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Well, that should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Darn. So you don't want to stay over for dinner? I was hoping we could have extra time after finishing work. I wanted to cook her something. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. That's the face of disappointment, all right. That's the face of somebody who went to get a donut and there's no donuts left. Cass, have you seen Big Joey? TF2 is not dying. I have seen Big Joey's channel, Toa. I have seen his channel before. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. And that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Severin says that is a lot of reading. Hey, it's a visual novel game. Of course there's gonna be a lot of reading, brother. Donuts? I mean, toilet paper. I mean, sure, why not? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. It's never a problem. I'm glad I was able to help you. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring for Monday. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you Monday. Wait, huh? Can't go cold now. I need to tell you something important about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we will do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and hang out, or we can go out somewhere, anywhere. I forgot you don't like going out much, but still. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you don't have to be lonely. You have me too. You're very thoughtful, Cascarte. He takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, your intensity is what I like about you too. The music stopped. Yuri's getting awfully close. I'm gonna get in trouble if someone sees this. Start to pull back. Yuri quickly pulls back from me. Monica? What? What the stink is you wearing, son? Hi, Cascarte. Monica? I'm gonna stop by to see how you two lovebirds were doing. Why are your eyes so green? That's what I wanna know. You misunderstood. This isn't what it looks like. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival Monday, so that's fine, right? Of course. Monica beams with joy. Yeah, so I'll see you on Monday. Very embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Monica, why'd you have to go and spoil it? Like, dang nabbit, son. I recommend his video because he really researches more than Valve News Network. TF2 is on hold. Interesting. Good to know, Toa. Before going to get toilet paper, pray to God. I know, right? I wish you had put your name in here as just Kess, haha. Maybe I will do that for the future, Big Den. Ken says Kess. First you called Monica and Silori guys, then you called Monica son. Fair enough. Demi Man says my battery is almost at 1%. The juicy stuff is happening now. Don't that just stink? But you can always check out the archive later. Cascarte Monica, I never knew you do. I don't know what that means. Oh man, Monica's dress. I know, right? I've never seen that before. So Monica waves goodbye after. Wow, that got really tense. Phew. Monica hops in joy. Don't be so sad, Cascarte. There's a time and place for everything. I'm not sad at all, I'm relieved actually. You got me out of a really awkward situation there. Well then, you're welcome. Whoa, it's already Sunday. Wait, that was it? What happened? Did we just like, was I just like, well, see ya? And she was like, okay. Was that all there was to it? Like, come on. Come on, man. You're just skipping right over to Sunday? Oh, it's magically Sunday now. You know, that's so stupid. Oh, give me some conclusion or clarity or closure or something. Some sort of word that starts with C. Oh gosh. I'm back, sorry bank things. No problem, Jake, welcome back. Celestia says, still live, I am back. Wow, I wonder how long this will be. That's a good question. Wow, it's already Sunday. Yesterday was intense. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging messages to double check, but it turned into a long conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. I love it. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Heh. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. Or this close to saying, hey. Oh no. She would have decked me for sure. Yeah, no stink she would have said. Why would you do that? Why on earth would you ever say this to anybody, let alone Natsuki of all people? Oh, bad dear. I will be back after meet a girl from work who is stopping to pick up a chair from me. Sounds good, Big Dan. Hope you have a good little meeting, and I will see you at the top. See you when you get back. Ken says, you know, there's an ongoing joke. Once a teacher said she'll come back in 3 minutes, but we got a different one. Didn't see her again. Quite long 3 minutes. Maybe she got fired, I don't know what to tell you. We'll go play something, see Cascarti, and see to everybody else that sees this. All right, Steve, appreciate you being here. Hope you have fun playing whatever you're playing. I'll see you at the top. I know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes is amazing. Like dumbfoundedly speak my mind. You look beautiful. Dang, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Hold up. Yes, okay, I didn't skip anything. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Earlier this morning, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course, I'm not failing you anymore. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Possibly. Anyway, Toa says, Kes, can we say B word? I don't know what that is. So, I mean, you can say whatever you want to as long as you're not being nasty to other viewers. Doesn't necessarily mean I'll read it, but you can say it. Okay, anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Cascarti? You're right, how careless of me. Let me take your bag. Grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Yuck, this is ridiculously heavy. She must have some muscles or something, even though you don't see them. What's in here, manga collections? Do you even lift? Do you even lift, bruh? Do you even lift? I don't. I carried that all the way here. You're not impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm really impressed, Natsuki. I think I always underestimate you. That was wrong of me, sorry. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist in my chest. Ouch. I'm weak. I'm weak as stink, or she's pretty strong. Either way, I'm starting to get used to these punches. Hopefully I don't turn into a mess. Oh dear. Let's see. I think Toa means beach, except it's... Oh, that's possible. Anyway. Celestia says, I don't know what I am doing. I think you're watching a live stream, Celestia. Don't get me wrong, but that's what I think you're doing. Toa says, oops, you have to put the CD in your computer. What CD? Kat says, also Kat, where's the Natsuki voice 1.0? Oh, people asked me to stop doing it, Kat, so I quit. Probably would have hurt my throat to do it this much anyway. Hey, for hours on end. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not gonna hate it. I mean, sometimes, excuse me, I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, dang, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? There's a little bit more, that's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a maturance. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Yeah? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys. Oh no. Okay, moving on. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. I smile. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, I get no respect. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Cascarte. And Snooki smiles deviously. Fair enough. Yes, that's Lego Island reference. I see. Interesting. All right, well, I ask you to start again. Just kidding. Rate the stream and join the Discord. Also sub if you want. That would be nice. Everything else. Suggestions, likes, dislikes, subs. Alrighty guys, I'll be right back. My tea glass is empty. and I am thirsty. Plus, Catan asked me to start doing the voice again, so I'm gonna do that again, but I need a drink if I'm gonna pull that off. Be right back. Be about 30 seconds. Somebody time me. Okay guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting so patiently on me. Mission ends in 30 seconds. It's been 30. No, wait, because I'm good. Catch your weight. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. All right, Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Mercy, mercy. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. You're satisfied enough for now. Natsuki starts to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. I got 33 seconds. Sorry, guys. Oh, goodness. Sorry that it took me so much longer. Yeah, I just had to get out a lot of ice cubes, I don't know. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Let's see, the ultimate cupcakes for your big tongue. That's why she always calls me that. Okay, the mixer isn't big enough. Make all the batter at once. We've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Cascarte, why do you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick the favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. We're doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have any preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have some fun?
Oh, I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Okay, Natsuki will remain heavy. You've been streaming for 2 hours, nice. Have I? I think it's been almost closer to 3, honestly. Or, yeah, closer to 3. Nice, 22 likes, 28 more. Come on, guys and gals. 22 likes, that is a lot of likes. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. She'll kill all the friendlies. Hey, good for her. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's many times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? Recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand.
This feels more adventurous than my normal cooking.
Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
You're gonna need to beat the crap out of it.
First-hand experience? Oh no. Okay, anyway. Cass, can you give Monika a scout voice? I can try, but no promises. Cass, did you make the French pancakes I sent you the recipe for? Or just forgot about it, like the well stink emoji for a server. Also lag, oh, huh. Wait, are we having lag? Is there lag on the stream? There better not be lag on my stream, son. Nope, I don't see any lag. Let me know if you see any other problems. And no, I don't even remember you sending me a recipe for French pancakes, Catan. Cass, what happened? It's offline. Why was the stream offline? Oh, did it just go offline all of a sudden? Oh yeah, stream resumed. The stream is continuing. I don't know, guys. I don't see any error codes in OBS. There's nothing about drop frames or low bitrate. I'm assuming it was just a little burp on YouTube's end. So yeah, I apologize for that, guys. I don't know why it just randomly went offline like that. But we're back now, so I guess it's okay. Anyway. What did you say? What I said was about the pancakes. Yeah, I said I don't remember you actually giving me a recipe for French pancakes. So, Why don't you resend it to me and I'll check them out? Because that sounds good, and I'm kind of hungry, so. First-hand experience. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
Wow, how'd you learn to beat the crap out of it so hard?
My dad.
Dang.
But I'm not gonna talk about that now.
Natsuki changes back to the subject at hand. To emphasize what she's doing, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Reluctantly starts to do the same.
Hey,
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, yeah? Are you forgetting who helped you with the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'll have to see you try. Really, I would. Push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoops off my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Aha! The force Natsuki poured me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross. You got it on my face.
Oh yeah, right there. I smile with determination. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Nah.
Tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Dang. Know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster and sneakier. Grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use the other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Use all my strength to hold her down. Stinks she's strong. Okay. Anyway, I sent you a recipe in the DMs last year. Oh. Well, that's embarrassing. No wonder I've forgotten all about it. Maybe in 2018. Oh, surely not. 2/3/2019 pancake recipe. Wow, I will go back and look at it. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot all about it. Toa says, Kes can give Monica scout voice. I can try. No promises, but I can try. Anyway.
Stop.
Nope, not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. Just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. That's Steve's favorite part of my mouth when you off the icing. Yum.
What? Did you seriously just,
Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Face entirely red. Wait, why am I holding her so forcefully?
Descarte, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
Yeah, about that. Maybe she's starting to get it. How'd the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. Notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, the smoke alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? Do I smell toast? Thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
Cough. No wonder. You left the dirty pan in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
Dang it, that's the pizza pan from Friday. I should have washed it.
You should have checked it before turning it on, dummy.
Dang. Yeah, that's on me, sorry. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened pan out of the oven just to match my blackened heart. Okay. Toa, I do believe I'm on fire. She sets it in the sink and rinses it with water. Turn on the vent fans on the stove. In another moment, the smoke alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Okay. Tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. Watch Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing.
Ah, that smells so good.
Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the
oh wait, that's me. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Nah, you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy.
Or I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy.
This one can
even make flowers.
Cadence is another wag, just a little though. I wonder why everybody's having lag problems. Why are we having so many lag problems today? Why does YouTube hate my guts so much? Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you about the lag issues. I mean, look, we're not having any drop frames. Okay, well, hold up. We're not having any drop frames. We're not having any low kilobytes per second down here, okay? I'm sorry. I just don't know what to tell you boys. I wish I could fix it, but I don't know how. So, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Anyway, let's go ahead and close this tab out of that. Also, you can stop doing that Tsuki voice if you want. Okay, fair enough. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can just make stripes or the patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word in each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. Ooh, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Yeah? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. 96 kilobyte game win. When pigs fly. Toa says, Kiss, have you ever tried to do girl voice? Have you ever heard of the tragedy of... I have never heard of that thing. And I have tried to do a girl voice, but I'm not good at it. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. I'll give me a chance to think about it before Natsuki quickly moves on. Shows me how to apply the icing, and we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work, and how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason why you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but right now it's making dinner night, so I already saved my appetite. I see. Tori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. If Natsuki wasn't around right now, I would have eaten all of these cupcakes by now. Hold myself back. It's for the girls and the festival. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, so doesn't he cook for you every night? Right? 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 Natsuki gives me a long pause. Well, dang. What a thingy. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. Would have been nice to eat something together at least. Come to think of it, we didn't even have lunch, so we were so busy. That stinks. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki placed the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? You and Soa each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the day went by in a flash. More than that, wish there was a better chance for me to have more time with her. It's like some force is preventing us from doing so. Monica! Okay, anyway, pigs fly win. Oh goodness, Toa says I can do an anime girl voice. Well, good for you, Toa. I cannot though. Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah? Well, you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how much fun baking can be, like you always wanted. I had more fun than I usually do with cooking. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, she's trying to hide her expression. Like, yes, I really mean that. I want to spend more time with you. Cascarte, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh, silly, I care about you too. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm here for you, okay? Yeah, I'm sorry to leave so early today. Really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Oh boy, Monica, you're gonna have to break us up again. Extending edges from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Cascarte, I just wish I could tell you more. Her fingers gently clutch under my hand. Her hands are trembling as she doesn't want to let me go. I need to tell you, I think you might be the only one. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Okay. You can tell me, I'm here for you. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Is this Sayori? Yeah? Hi, Cascarte. Sayori. Just now we were... It's okay, Cascarte. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Very flustered, Natsuki hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. That's weird. First Monica broke me and Yuri up, and now Sayori's doing the same with me and Natsuki. Weird. Very, very weird. Monica, save us from this. Alright, not Monica, but Sayori. From the looks, I don't like Natsuki. Oh, that's too bad. Sayori walks up to me. Sorry for ruining the moment. It wasn't really a moment. She was actually trying to tell me something. I think Natsuki has a problem, Sayori, and she won't talk to anyone about it. Well, I know you mean well. I believe in you. Monica told me that everyone is hurting, and you're doing your best at trying to help them too. So be good to us, alright? Sayori starts to whimper. Why? I hold Sayori in my arms again. I said it before. I'll say it again. I love you. I'll protect you. I will protect your happiness. All of you are the world to me. I'm so happy to hear that from you, Cascarte. Oh no, another dream. Gotta get that Stanley Parable voice going. I have another dream, strange. I haven't had any dreams these past few nights. My body is still floating, but it feels lighter. I hear a voice. Today is a very special day for all of them. Be sure you have something for each of them. Remember, you know what to do. I wakened my alarm. My head fortunately doesn't feel any sharp pain. What can I make sure to have with me for each of them? I wonder if this is gonna be the last day. Hard to say. I have a moment of clarity for once. I should start with Monica. Go into my desk drawer and take a fancy calligraphy pen set. I knew this would come in handy. Bought a calligraphy pen set a while ago, but never had time to use them. Great, they're not even opened. I think Monica would love this. Wrap up the calligraphy pen set for Monica and place it in my pocket. Okay, next is Sayori. Dig up and find a keychain I bought for a while ago, but forgot to give to her. I have no idea why I didn't give this to her sooner. It'd be great to give it to her today. Wrap it up and put it in my jacket pocket. Next is Natsuki. I know this for a fact, her dad is a scumbag. He doesn't feed her every day. I can tell she's too small. Stupid we made the mistake thinking she was first year, when in fact she's the same year as us. I have to stop not noticing these little things. I know what would be good for her. I know she puts her love into her cupcakes. I'll put my love into my cooking for her and make her a nice boxed lunch. Oh, that's nice. And sip it to her at the right time. She won't be able to say no. Head downstairs. Make Natsuki a cute and overfilled boxed lunch. I took what I learned from yesterday and added that into my own cooking. Wow, I even surprised myself. I also make some more food for the festival and place it into a large bento box. I don't know what a bento box is. I can open a large insulated carrying bag. In base, Monica's jealous, but now all of them? Oof, sounds interesting and dangerous. I agree. I think she's the least cute. Stanley said, well, often. That is terrible, Noah. I pack up the cupcakes and place them with bag by the door. I rolled the banner that I left on the table last night and place it by the door as well. All that is left is for Yuri. I know she is into knives and books, especially ones that are very engrossing. Go upstairs, check my room. I pull out the portrait of Markov from my school bag. Let's see if I can get anything of interest from here. I open the book to skim through it. Start getting more and more engrossed with reading through the chapters. Like I can't stop reading the pages. Why can't I stop reading? I see weird notes scribbled on the pages the further I read. Wait, why is this my handwriting? The text quickly blurs in my eyesight. I black out. Uh-oh. I have strange visions. I keep hearing voices. Well, that took an odd turn. Open your third eye. I remember the room. Ouch. I wake up on the floor. I clutch my head as I must have banged against something when I fell over. Look at my watch to find out an hour has passed. This book isn't something to take lightly. Fairy's actually been reading this. She's in big trouble. Ooh. Use my computer to look up the book and the author. Can't find any such book that exists. Huh. Well, okay. Where did she get these books from? This is not good. Not good at all. So the book is causing problems. Interesting. All right. Then I remember what she's been doing all this time. I wonder if both are related somehow. I run to my medicine cabinet and grab bandages, bandage wraps, antiseptic, rubbing alcohol, medical tape, and whatever else I can find. Take all the items and place them in my school bag. Don't know how much damage she's done to herself now. This needs to stop. I know she's an intense girl, but I think this book combined with her personality may be setting her off the deep end. Place the book and lock it inside my desk drawer. Know what I can give her. Decided to give Yuri my copy of a manga I adored, Al Hazard, Magnificent World. Pack all 3 volumes into my bag. She enjoys reading stories that take her to other worlds. This one is literally that. Take everything and head out of the bedroom. We start to head back downstairs and get ready to head out to school. When my doorbell rang. Go and check who it can be. Hello? Surprise! Don't forget about us. What? Oh, wrong thing. Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised. If you're wondering where Monica is, she went ahead to start getting the class ready with the pamphlets. She messaged us ahead of time asking us to come by. But we wanted to come anyways. What she said. I blush in amazement. Well dang, this is a surprise. Very much so. Okay. You know what? I'm happy all of you came. Let me butter them up. I needed help with taking some of the things to school. Would you beautiful girls all be so kind as to help me? They're all just too cute. I proceed to walk with the girls to school with cupcakes and the banner in hand. Girls are silent as if they're either too shy or don't know how to respond back to me. We made it. Ooh, that's new. Yeah, that's definitely Japanese. We made it to school with more than enough time, thanks to the girls. Wow, they weren't kidding about a festival. Very decorative, I'll say that. Natsuki here. What? No. I'm not taking no for an answer. See you at the club soon. Dang it. Guess I gave her the lunch. Discreetly hand Natsuki the boxed lunch on the way inside the school. Tried to refuse, but hesitantly took it. Alright, Ken says please don't even censor it. Not sure what he's referring to. Alright, well we got to school safely with everything. Cascarte, glad you made it with everyone. Great to see you, Monica. Okay everyone, let's get everything ready for the festival. This is the first time I've done this, so I won't let anything ruin this for me, or us. Monica looks fired up. It's finally happened. Monica goes around happily and places more and more pamphlets around the classroom. I place my bag down along with one set of cupcakes and the banner. The girls help carry the other ones. It was hard to keep Zoe from eating them on the way, but I promised her a surprise biter. I pat the overfilled boxed lunch in my bag. All of us start getting to work. Zoe and Natsuki start unpacking the cupcakes. Yuri starts placing the doorway curtain. I start unpacking the banner for Yuri to work on. I unpack and place out the leftover paint I had from Saturday and sew it in small plastic containers. Yuri, the banner is ready for you. Coming. Yuri rushes right to me in a fluster after putting up the doorway curtain. Oh yes, let me finish this. Yuri dabs the black paint with the brush. The paint seems a little dry. It needs a little more water. Yuri grabs a small cup from the closet and smiles intensely. I'll be right back. I'll get some water for the paint. Oh no you don't. Not letting her cut herself again. Quickly grab Yuri's hand. Sorry to cut in, but please allow me. Yuri blushes. Everyone else stares. She lets go of the cup and my hand. Oh, everybody's looking at me. Oh, goodness. Good stuff. Anyway. Toa said something, at least I delete it. It's okay, just be more careful next time, okay? Alrighty, good stuff. Anyway, quickly leave the class with my cup in hand. I head to the water fountain down the hall and quickly fill up the cup. Head back to the class. I'm back. Looks like the girls already taped the windows up with some black paper. The daylight still bleeds into the room. Candles are lit around the classroom. Very dark and eerie, I will say that for it. I smell a familiar smell. I see that Yuri set up the oil diffuser while I was away and has turned it on. Pour a little water into the diffuser. Pour in a little water into the paint and stir it with the paintbrush. Here you go, Yuri. Oh yeah, right, the lettering. Yuri gets to work on the banner. I'll leave her at it. Now let's see what else I can do. I asked the girls around, but they're all busy working on their things. Odd. Okay, go to the closet and get a broom and dustpan. Start sweeping the floor in the classroom. The girls stare at me in amazement. They start whispering to themselves. Wow, Cascarte really has changed. Looks like he actually cares about the club for a change. Before he always had no enthusiasm when he did anything. He's so cool. He's like a completely different person. You don't know the half of it. Uh-oh, music stopped. What do you mean? Nothing. Forget I said that. They all look suspiciously at Monica. Anyways, he's changed for the better. I love the way he is now and hope he doesn't change. Love? Did you say love? What? Did I stutter? Oh, that expression on her face. Okay, well this is getting interesting. Anyway, guess I forgot. Yeah. Okay, it's Scout Monica time. Yeah. By the way, there will be some free time for us today as well to walk around. How about a friendly game of rock, paper, scissors to determine who takes place first? Harry gets fired up. You're on. Other girls turn their heads too, and turn back to Monica. Let's do this. Roar. What the why is everyone acting so weird? I feel like something terrible is gonna happen. So the girls all playing rock, paper, scissors aggressively. Q's sweeping and ignore their game. Yeah, I went first. Monica dominates the girls with their skills. No fair. Fuck, she's reading our minds. Natsuki takes second. All that's left Sayori and Yuri. Sayori grins. Arg, why did I keep losing? Because you're a little too slow with your hands? Alright girls, we played fair and square. I'll be first, then Natsuki, then Sayori, then Yuri. Don't worry, we'll all have our turn. I'm very menacing. Okay. Then they turn their heads and stare at me. Guess I forgot. Well, it's fine if you don't want to. Don't want to what? Okay, I casually look away and try to ignore their stares. Sharp as knives. That whole little interaction was very strange. Part of the day is already ended. We each read our poems out to guests who came to the class to check out the literature club. I was surprised how many people actually came. Most likely due to Natsuki's delicious cupcakes. It was all thanks to the girl's idea to make this club what it is. Everyone was shy at first reading their poems to people, all but Monica, that is. She showed the radiance of a brilliant star. It was nothing short of amazing. The voice of oh, that's right. I said I was gonna try to do a scout voice for Monica. Rock, paper, scissors, the taunt that no one uses. More people should use it. There's a couple of achievements tied to it. But that's a whole story for another day. Anyway, Monica walks up to me. You know, Cascante, there's some free time right now. How about you and me check out a little bit of the festival? I've already spoken to the girls, and we are in agreement on when we can all have some free time with you. So are you ready? What course of action should I take for this? Okay. This is a good place to save, I think. Great, let's go. Finally, some alone time with Monica. Wait, Grandma and Cassandra rush out the club room with her. We walk down the class halls and admire all the other clubs around. Some classrooms are made to be mini restaurants, while one was a cafe. Monica stops me. How about we check this place first? Looks like one of the classrooms is made to look like a spooky haunted house, but small. Huh, that sounds weird. Yes, it does, Kedalini. It sounds very weird. Then Minion says, Monica kinda cute. Yeah, I could see it. No, not there. Follow me. I take Monica's hand and follow her down the hallway. Takes me to a part of the school I don't recognize, but when I open the door, it seems all too familiar. Please, come in. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I think you guys know where this is. Welcome. I should have said welcome back. You should remember this place. We were here quite a lot, you and me. I nod my head. I just want to take you here at least once so we can talk again. Someplace safe, so nothing else could listen to us. Yay. Oh wait, that's right, I was gonna do the scout voice. I keep forgetting, dang it. All right, let me see. Grass grows, birds fly, sun shines, and brother, I hurt people. I've missed you so much, Cascate. This room is my safe space, where I used to play my piano. I wanted to play it for you, but for some reason it's gone, and I don't quite know why. It's the only safe place I can talk to you right now about these things, you know? Something else is watching me. You. Us. All of us, actually. I know that somehow you did something to change things, but something else is trying to undo it all. I've come to realize that even more. So I was set up to fail from the start, again and again. Here, Toa, how is that? Oh goodness, Toa says, oh no, Five Nights at Freddy's VR hard mode room. Jake says, just Monica. One and the same, just Monica. Oh, that's funny. It's quite depressing, actually. I always have this room to come back to somehow. I never was able to express myself like this before, at least the last I could remember. I'm quite happy right now. Thank you to whoever did this. Well, that's nice, I'm glad she's happy. Sorry, I was just rambling on. It just feels so good doing this, you know? The thing I want to tell you is, something bad is gonna happen today. I just feel it's going to get worse each day. Monica's tip of the day. Ugh, I've gotta stop doing that. Just keep an eye out, or you're gonna have a bad time. Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. Let's head back out before it's too late. Okay, that went a lot better than I expected it would. Kelsey says, you're still streaming. Wow, yes I am, Kelsey. Welcome back, glad to see you. Ken says, oh hello, Scout plus Monica, Sonica. WMS says, hi Kelsey. What does she mean by that? We're out of Monica's room. While walking in the hallway, I remember about the gift. Monica, wait. Yes, Cascante? I know you said how much you've loved me. Yes? Yes? I wanted to give you something in appreciation. That's silly, Cascante. I know you'll love me. Well, I still wanted to give you something. It may not seem like much, but I hand Monica the gift. She unwraps the pin and holds it in her hands. She then places it into her pocket. This is, well, Monica is dead silent for a while. You know, I've never gotten a present before. It's hard for me to express how much I deeply care about getting something when I've never gotten it, ever. But this makes me feel so happy. I love it, as I always loved you. Thank you, Cascante. I will cherish it always. I will write the most magnificent poem you've ever read with it. Okay? I'll hold you to that. Monica runs up to me. Ah! Oh, scandalous. Not really. What? I think I might like this. See you back in class. Oh, did you really have to dab? Oh my gosh. Talk about scandalous. Anyway, Monica giggles and runs off back to the club. Hey, wait up! Sori would be ticked off if she saw what Monica did. He wouldn't be the only one. I quickly run after Monica and back to the literature club. Well, I'm back in class. What took you so long? I was waiting forever. I'm next. Are you ready? I'm waiting. What should I do? Cupcakes are life. Awesome. Let's see. She's the scout here. Hey, Dead Mean Man and Catan. Monica Boink. Cringe times a million%. I know, right? Awesome. Before I can finish, Natsuki yanks me out of the room. Whoa. Let's go, dummy. I hold Natsuki's hand and continue following her without saying a word. Natsuki stops me. Let's go here. Here? Really? We end up at the roof. The roof? Oh, wow. Look at the view of the mountains and oh, wow, that's beautiful. Well, I didn't know we had a roof. I can write a book about all the things you don't know. So, why are we up here? Well, I wanted to thank you for what you gave me in the morning. I didn't want to thank you in front of everyone. Thanks for the food. If I didn't have it, I would have been a goner for sure. I just need to tell someone I can trust. My dad never made dinner that night. He never made any meals or brought any food home for the next day either. I was so starving. He never leaves any food for me in the house or money for me to buy anything. How did you know to make me something? Now's my chance. If you really want to know, I grab Natsuki's hand and pull her close to me. What are you doing, you big dummy? Let go. I comfort Natsuki. Stop it. It's okay. Just let it out. Natsuki struggles, but eventually goes silent. It's just so hard. Having to deal with all my problems at home is so hard. I have no one I can talk to. You're not alone. I'm here for you. Always. I hold her closer and comfort her. Thank you. I think I can talk to you more. Be there for me, okay? I'm always here for you. If you're in trouble, call me. I will come running. Is that a promise? Dang sure it is, no matter what. Then let me give you something, Cascarte. Natsuki backs away and pulls out her phone. She texts me her address. I won't forget this. I'll hold you to it. Thank you, Cascarte. Natsuki starts to tell me more. My dad never was always like this. We used to be a family, a normal family. It wasn't until my mom passed away. Then he started to change. I thought it was temporary, but it got worse and worse. He stopped giving me money for school and for food. Then he stopped getting food for the house or making anything to eat. Like he's taking it all out on me, like it's my fault my mom died. I miss her too. Now he's starting to. That's all I feel comfortable telling you now. Now let's head back before the other girls get mad. They can wait. Really? I see Natsuki without a little smile. Let's go back. We hold hands and walk back to the literature club. I'll do everything I can to help you, Natsuki. I swear it. I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut it. Jake says Dabika. Dabika? Yeah, exactly. That would be it. The roof looks like King of the Hill, Brazil. It does a little bit. That's a good point. Doesn't mean that says aw. Back in the club again. I guess you had a good time at the festival. Monka notices we are still holding him. Oh, crap. Ah, gross. Oh, there she goes again. Oh, well. Yay, I'm next. What should I do? Never leave a pretty girl, you know. Behind? Say, she immediately yanks me out of the class before I can finish my sentence. We start to walk down the hallway. Where are we heading to now? Secret! Zoe holds my hand and leads me outside. She leads me to this small area we have on the school grounds. Oh, that's pretty. I didn't know we had such a beautiful place outside. Phew. Just want to get away from everyone so we wouldn't get any inconvenient interruptions. Been waiting to do this all day. I can guess what is coming. Take a preemptive strike. Hold Sori and give her a gentle kiss. Oh my. Yeah? Oh, you beat me to it. No fair. Success. I gotta be careful with the medication I'm taking. I might not stop. Speaking of that, how are you feeling? A little better, actually. The rain clouds above my head are starting to fade away slowly. I'm starting to feel different, thanks to you. Reminds me of Sans Battle, the birds singing, flowers blooming. That's true! You're right, Cataton, right at the beginning of the Sans Battle. In fact, that sounds like the same birds, actually. Then the music starts playing, Megalovania. I'm taking my medication every day, and I seem to feel better. I haven't seen my parents since then, though. Is it Japanese school or Wayne Manor? I'm pretty sure it's Japanese. Shame I never got to meet them. Cascarti, you were there to help me when I needed it. I didn't think anyone could help me. I'll be there, and make sure to destroy any rain clouds that come your way. Thank you. I gently hug Sayori. Sayori tries to fight back, but gives up. I just can't win against you. By the way, yes, Cascarte? I'm sorry for being so forgetful at times. There's something I wanted to give you a while ago, but I just kept forgetting. Well, not anymore. I craftily pull out the gift, and almost drop it to the ground. Sorry, I tried to act cool, yet failed miserably. Kelsey says, wow, this is so cringy. Oh, it really is. This is one of the most sappy, cringy games I've ever played. But I will give them credit. They put a lot of heart into this mod, and they did a really good job with the backgrounds and the sound effects. Sorry, we're gonna have a bad time. That's what I always loved about you, Cascarte. You always keep it real. I blush and hand Sayori the gift. Sayori starts to unwrap the present. I wonder what this could be. It's a Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask keychain. Remember when we were young and we used to watch Sailor Moon together? Is that an actual show? That sounds familiar. You actually remembered? I never forgot. Did I? I said that would be your tuxedo mask. If you ever needed help, I would be there for you. I was stupid before, but that was a fluke. That will never happen again. I will always be there to save you. Thank you. I love you too. Zoe holds me close. We stay that way for a few minutes. We should head back. If you take too long, I think Yuri's going to get angry. Let go of Zoe's soft embrace. And then the music plays. I don't know why Lion King is in this, but it is. Okay, all right, let's head back. Old Sayori's warm hand and walk back into the school building. Return back to the class with Sayori. Quickly get to my school bag and take it, and head towards Yuri. I'm not ready. Physically or emotionally? What should I do? Take a stab at this metaphorically. Oh no, you could have not chosen worse words. Yeah, it's the same for Undertale. Give me a gun. Yeah, is that anime with the cat and magical blonde girl? I have no idea, Toa. It's okay, I can wait for you. Yuri fumbles around and places something in her bag. She takes my hand and walks out of the class. You know, I'm not that good around people. I want to do something different today. Do you trust me? Sure, I don't see why not. Good. I continue to hold Yuri's hand and follow her further down the school halls to a quieter part of the school. Phew, here we are. She proceeds to open the classroom door and meets me inside. I just wanted to have some alone time from everybody else, so I can have you all to myself. Did you happen to bring your book? Uh-oh. I actually forgot it at home. It's okay. I brought my copy with me. We can read it together. Yuri pulls out her copy of Portrait of Markov. Alright, let's read it together, but before that, can you tell me where you got these books from? I can't remember for sure. Was it a bookstore? Or was it that nice man who handed it to me? Can't remember for sure. Oh no. You said you read this before. Can you tell me a little bit about it? Well, basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them too. Oh, that would be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, and not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Dark, right? You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Cascarte? No, it's not that, really. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. They don't worry me. I hope so. This is quite extreme, I gotta fix this. Just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world's full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. No. Then suddenly, pauses and stares at me. I'm rambling, aren't I? That's the novelization of Half-Life. Interesting, not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't worry about it. I haven't lost interest or anything. Actually, it's just gaining me a deeper interest in you. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When things like book and writing fill my thoughts, I feel like it's so real to me. Gotta save her. I hesitantly sit next to Yuri. We place the book down next to a combined set of desks. We get in the same position as we were reading last time. Yuri gets even closer to me. I feel her heart beating ever so stronger. This is very intense. Feel the warmth of Yuri's breath around me. Are you ready? Yeah. You can turn the page now. Oops, sorry. Kelsey says, gets Carte stuff anyways. Decisions. No, I don't think so, Kelsey. Believe me. Anime ladies mean nothing to me when I have such an important woman in my life who's real. Anyway, we are doomed to pick up that can. Can't wait till Kelsey accidentally calls Kes by his real name. Nope. Don't encourage her, Kaito. Don't encourage her. Kelsey says his real name is Dave. Okay, oops, sorry. I think I got distracted. Glance over at Yuri's face again, our eyes meet. Can't get too distracted. I know she's so pretty, but I can't let that stop me. Cascarte, I love democracy. I don't really. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Am I being patient if it takes you a bit longer? This all feels very familiar to me. Actually, I'm pretty good at reading. I'm not good with distractions. Well, thank you for being patient with me. Yeah. His name is John Cena. Thanks. Continue reading. My concern grows deeper. The girl in the story is very similar to Yuri in a scary way. Like parts of this book are about her. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. So I just assumed she finished the page for me, so I turned my own voice. This just went back to the beginning of the game! We continue the next chapter in silence. I read further and find out even more. The book gets worse each chapter. Gotta get it away from her. Carefully flip the page, a sweat is overflowing from my palms. For a warm, pulsating heat next to me. Notice that only time I don't get sick is when I read this book. Together with her. Strange. Or the only time that I don't get sick, or that you do get sick. Possibly your book is different than mine. Hey Yuri? This might be a strange thought, but the main character reminds me of you. Yeah? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. This is all from before though. Kelsey says, okay, his actual name is Case is gonna be the what on earth are you talking about, Toa? Really? Hey doggies, be quiet now. Dogs are starting to bark. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guessed herself and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Tell me more. Is this book, the story somehow linked to us? Never mind. Come on, you can spoil me. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came into my head. Did that girl hurt herself too? Are you feeling alright? Yeah. Yuri's been fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing has been very heavy. My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. His name is Barbara. No, everybody knows. Okay, anyway, I'm fine, just fine. But let's stop for a few minutes. Alright, don't push yourself. Try to touch your arm. She pulls away hesitantly. Phew, that was close. By the way, I wrote a poem especially for you. I wanted to give it only to you, right now. Oh no. Do you like it? Oh no. Oh crap, it's gonna get really intense and creepy now, isn't it? Oh dear. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about us. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Oh boy. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Oh, did not see that coming. Wow, I can't say this. That is quite unique, Yuri. Can I keep it? She's a keeper. Anything for you. Anything. And now we're finally alone together. Finally, oh dear. Joker to Barbara. Pow, haha. At least it isn't written with true. This is really all I wanted. I've been waiting a long time for this. The whole day with just the two of us. Has she become the new Monica? Isn't it wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Definitely. What? You? Nah. This is bad. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. What a rush. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Guys? Little help! We got a crazy lady in here! Oh, goodness. I'm flattered. Yuri, you were cute before. Oh, goodness. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Thanks. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Yeah, sure. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. I don't mind that, but it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? I'm gonna let that happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But this feeling is too strong now. Can't stop it anymore, Cascarte. I want to, but can't. What? I don't care anymore, Cascarte. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I'm actually happy to hear that. Feels like every inch of my... Okay, talk about intense. We need Marasmus the Wizard. Get the transfusion thing, she's losing blood in the air you were breathing. Now that is metal. I don't care about the consequences, what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if anyone is listening. Please, Cascarte, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that Okay, I'm gonna skip over that. Oh, that's what happened to my 10. Okay. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, yeah, that's going a little too far. Oh, no. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cascarte. Tell me you want to be my lover. Images of okay. Do you accept my confession? Oh, no, okay. Oh, thank goodness I can save. Okay. Ooh, guys, I don't know what to choose here. Pick up the can, burn the book. This has got to stop time to book it. I see Yuri pull out a knife and start to place it towards your chest. Immediately grab the portrait of Markov and swing it to knock the knife out of Yuri's hands. Due to my bad aim, I gloriously missed the target and sent the book hits Yuri's forehead. Oops. Well, at least she's not crazy. Or at least she's unconscious, she can't hurt herself. Now try booking it. Seems like the most instinctive thing. Oops. Yuri's out cold on the floor. Gosh, I didn't want to do that. I hope she's okay. I check on Yuri. Phew, she's still breathing. But I didn't give her a minor case of serious brain damage. A minor case of serious brain damage. Uh-huh. Take away the extremely large knife. I place it into my bag. Who would have figured that she would have been the most intense case we'd have to work with? Monica will push the cart. Yikes, but fancy nonetheless. I'm gonna find out where she buys these knives at. Place the portrait of Markov into my bag as well. Still out cold. Let me assess this situation. This might be my only chance to do this. We can bring my bag close to Yuri and pack the medical supplies. I roll up the sleeves to her outfit. It's worse than before. Some of the cuts are quite deep. Luckily, it's only a flesh wound. Maybe permanent scarring, but she will heal in time. I clean her arms with rubbing alcohol and place on the antiseptic. Carefully roll on the bandages onto her arms. Very nice. Place some medical tape on the bandages to hold them in place. The poor girl. How could she handle this much pain? I finish treating her arms and roll down her sleeves. Yuri soon awakens from her accidental book nap. What? What happened? Ouch, my head. I can't seem to remember much of anything since we left the club. We were talking here for quite a while, then reading. Then you pulled out a knife. I see. I'm sorry for hitting you with the book. It was the only way, at the time, I could stop you from hurting yourself. I saw your arms when I was checking if you were alright. Fortunately, I had some bandages with me, so I treated your wounds. Jake says scary. That was extremely scary. That's from a Valve game, by the way, the minor case of thing. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's some serious damage. Is there anything you want to talk to me about? I'm your friend, Yuri. I'm here for you. I help Yuri carefully stand up. Thanks. Well, to be honest with you, Yuri pauses. I'm remembering some of it now. I do have a problem. I've been getting so stressed about school, life, and everything else. That was the only way I've been able to cope with it now, as my books and might need the cutting. And the problem is my books weren't enough. So the cutting just got worse and worse. And lately I've had these weird feelings too. I I have strong feelings towards you. I can tell. Wait, how do you know? Yuri gets flustered. Relax. Really? Yuri lets out a sigh of relief. Lately, I've been getting even stranger urges than normal. These strange urges, I can't control them. What you saw before was one of them. Let me guess, did they start when you started reading a certain book with an eye on its cover? Wait, how did you know? Lucky, I guess? He now looks even more confused and upset, hurting a lot. I think of something that can help. Cascarte, anyway, that's how I lost my medical license. I gently hug Yuri. Yuri does not struggle back. She must have been really stressed out. I'm so happy right now I could just write a poem about this. Don't worry, you don't have to. I quickly pushed the poem she previously wrote further into my pocket. So, what do we do now? Are you going to talk to your parents about this? You need to make sure they know. They care about you too, and I'll come with you if you need help. I'll do my best. I'll call you if I need help. Good. Know that I'm here for you. Always. Give Yuri another hug for support. We should get back. Any more and I'm going to burst. Alright, but before I do, I have a gift for you. Really? Pull out the manga collection and hand it to Yuri. I know you don't read much manga, but I thought you may like this. El Hazard the Magnificent World. It's about a teenage boy, his rival, his best friend, and teachers are somehow transported to another world, another reality which they have to survive. It's got quite a lot of twists and turns, and I think you might like it. Well, this is certainly different. Any gift from you I will cherish. Thank you. Don't just cherish it, read it too, okay? I'd love to hear what your opinion of it is. Okay, I'll read it. We replace the books in our bags. I hold Yuri's hand and we slowly walk back to the club. Wow, what a day. Everyone's back in the club. Jake says, knockout, we are approaching the end of the festival. Let's see. Good news, everyone. Oh, there's your catchphrase again. It's coming close to the end of the festival. Let's start wrapping things up and clean up the club. I got to the closet and got a broom and dustpan again. I start sweeping the floor in the classroom and pick up any trash that can't be swept and toss in the trash. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Baldi's Basics reference right there. Right there, baby. Oh, that's great. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Funny, I've recognized that even though I've never played that game. The girls work on taking down the band or doorway curtain. I take out the black paper off the windows while Yuri packs away the diffuser and candles. And finally, we finish cleaning up rather quickly. That was easy. There's still some daylight left after all. Monica walks up to me with the rest of the girls. They have drinks, cupcakes, and snacks. I think it's time for us to have our own little celebration. I like the sound of that. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I sit down at the table. Immediately I see Monica slide next to me. The other girls fight to sit next to me. Natsuki is small and quick and gets the better of Sayori and Yuri. Hee hee. Sayori and Yuri sit across from me. They both look a little disappointed. The girls start pouring drinks and handing out snacks. Wait, I got a surprise for everyone. I run to the corner of the class and unpack the bento from the bag and bring it over to the table, placed on the desk we are sitting at. Proceed to open up the boxed lunch. Girls all stare at the bento. Whoa, you can cook? I said the exact same thing. Girls all start to drool. You're in for a treat, Yuri. He's got pretty good cooking skills. Yay, I'm starving. You don't know the half of it. Pass out some utensils from the bento and we start eating. Haha, Baldi reference. They added a new character yesterday. Did they? That's cool. Cuphead knockout. Put my cup in the air to make a toast. Here's to a successful festival. Wouldn't have been much fun without all of you. I'm happy to have joined the club. If I didn't, I would have never been able to see any of your beautiful smiles. I think I may have gone a little too far. We continue eating in eerie silence. Okay, everyone, it's getting pretty late now. Let's all head home. We finish cleaning up the class and pack up our things and start to head home. Hey, Cascarte, ready to go home? Sure thing, let's go, Sayori. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. It was quite a long day. The sun's already set. I'll Sayori's hand on the way home. Her hand is warm, actually holding my hand back. Think deeply of everyone. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. What's my future with all of these beautiful girls? Have I really saved them? No, I'm not done. Not yet. My determination grows even more stronger. Nothing's going to stop me. I'll protect them, even if this world goes against me. I have another dream. This one brings me immense pain. I see all my friends around me, dying, again and again. I couldn't stop it. I would return, it would be the same again. Dang it! Right when you thought you were gonna get the happy ending. I felt so helpless. So, I gave up. I couldn't stop what would happen. Why try? I became numb, dead inside. I hear a voice again. Don't give up. You need to remember who you were. Part of your past will help create your future. Do not delve about your past. It will only bring pain. Instead, work on your future. I awaken again to my alarm. My head hurts. I remember I still have Yuri's knife and a copy of Portraits of Markov in my bag. I carefully pull out the knife and place it on the desk. It smells faintly of blood. I must have used this. Luckily, I took it before it got any worse. I have to go to her house sometime to check out the rest of her collection. Pull out the Portrait of Markov in my bag. So I'm lifting the book out. A piece of paper falls out of the floor. Strange. I wonder what it could be. Back, what'd I miss? Not yet. Calling in my skin. Cascardi, so many options, and too little time in my life to spend time on this. I know, right? Open your third eye. Darkness, it beckons me. Life is ever so fleeting. Desperate, I pierce downwards into my very soul. My sight turns red. I further push down into my very being. Madness flow into me, trying to pry my sanity away. Madness is not the solution, but the entryway into the abyss. Whilst I am free, I am whole. My eyes are fully opened. I can see fully once again. I see all I know all. I am your god now. The steak! Words in this poem echo through my mind. Shivers run through my spine. I place the second book on my desk and lock it away for now. I get ready for school. Sorry guys, my finger was all... I have loose piece of skin on it. Anyway, get ready for school and head downstairs. I thought we were about to hit a happy ending. Guess not. I made Natsuki another cute and overfilled box lunch. I made myself a box lunch as well and one for Sayori too. I know her scumbag dad isn't gonna help her, I might as well. Head back to my room. I knew I forgot something. Grab the knife and take it downstairs. I'd wash the knife and dry it carefully as it's extremely sharp. Place the knife in my kitchen drawer until I decide what to do with it. It's about time I pick up Sayori. Head outside to pick up Sayori. Good morning. Good morning, you too, Sayori. What's got you in such a happy mood? Well, it's a secret. Let me guess, it because I'm here? You meanie, you figured it out so quick, too. I'll make it up to you. And Sayori a breakfast bar. Yay, how'd you know I was hungry? You're always hungry. And Sayori the box lunch I made for on the way. Well, it's like you know me, Cascarte. One hands with Sayori and walk to school. Class is boring as usual today. I couldn't find Natsuki in the morning or at lunch either. I hope she's alright. That thing is from 5 Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Custom Knife and a knife. Interesting. That class are finally over for the day. Time to head to the club. Charge out of class in steadfast speed. I head to my locker and grab Natsuki's box lunch and take it with me to the club. Hi, Cascarte. Welcome back. Glad to be back. Look around, can't seem to find Natsuki. Has anyone seen Natsuki? Last time I saw her, she was in the closet. You may want to check around there. Go to the closet and check. Natsuki? She's sound asleep. Gently poke her cheek. Huh? What? Wake up, sleepyhead. This is the literature club, not the napping club. I get to use the line Sayori used on me. Hold the evil grin inside. Also, I made a box lunch especially for you. I thought you might want to eat it. You did? Why didn't you say so? So starving, I had to sleep just to save energy. Hearing that makes me want to beat the crap out of Natsuki's dad more. That would be fun if we had a little mini game we could do that. And Natsuki the bento. She proceeds to eat it viciously. You know, what? Nothing is more satisfying than seeing your food eaten by one you care about. You didn't have to say that, dummy. Natsuki tries to punch me, but it's too weak for my kabita. Feels like I'm being punched by marshmallows. But thank you for making it for me. You're my hero. My heart skips a little. Natsuki continues to eat. How about once you're finished, we continue reading the next part of Book of Parfait Girls. Natsuki's eyes beam with excitement. You really mean that? Of course I do. I want to know what happens next. I've been able to read much together due to the festival. We have to continue. Natsuki finishes eating. I'm stuffed. I'll save the rest for later. Thanks. Natsuki stands up to stretch. Then goes to the closet and grabs the next volume of Parfait Girls. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I know the drill. I sit down on the floor, and Natsuki scooches closer to me. Happy she's starting to open herself up to me more. Hope this becomes a normal thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches even more closer to me. She either really loves this book, me, or both. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to continue reading than I am. Well, where were we? Isn't this the book that starts the new one? Yeah, you're right. Evil Lord Cake Boss. He wants to take everyone to Flavor Town, but he's a horrible baker. Anything he makes for you, you're gonna have a bad time. This mod has so many references to so many other games. Undertale, Baldi's Basics, Five Nights at Freddy's, it's crazy. He ends up making horrible pastry monsters which cause the Parfagos all sorts of grief. That sounds quite interesting, really. This book starts when the girls are in their second year in high school. I'm getting more and more engrossed in the story. So, who in their right mind would think this is garbage? This is really fun to read, actually. I know, right? It just keeps getting better the further you go. Don't even get me started on the Purple Pie Man arc. The name sounds awfully familiar. We ran on the floor for a few more minutes. Finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure you aren't bored of just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. Alright then, continue reading more with Natsuki. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot about this part, where Cake Boss's own creation goes crazy and eats him. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori and the rest of the girls have to save him. What a dummy. Even though she's the unlucky one, she feels good since someone else had the bad luck for change. He continues talking more. I shouldn't be talking that far in the story yet. Let's just continue reading. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. I enjoy seeing her happy like this. I want to protect your happiness. I'll protect you, Natsuki. Thought of that makes me smile. Okay, everyone. Wow, you scared the crap out of me, Monica. Are you some sort of ninja? Are you all ready with today's poems? Well, yeah, actually. Oh, come on, we were getting to the good part. Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. But you do look pretty cozy over there. Yeah. Natsuki suddenly knows she's practically saying them around. Hastily slides herself off. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book. I stand up. Turn to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. It's poem time. Alrighty. I'm waiting for TF2 reference. That would be funny. Big Dan says back. Welcome back, Big Dan. Hope the whole little chair thing went well. I'll say Dark Souls, but we know we're gonna see it soon. A sword and a fire. Teenage anime ninja Monica. That'd be funny. Alright, after poem reading, we still have some free time. Yuri walks up to me. Cascarte, I need your help. What is it, Yuri? Yuri unrolls her sleeve to show me. My bandages are getting loose. I need some help. Can you help me change them? I sure can. Do you have any of them with you? Yuri hesitates for a moment. I forgot them at home. Don't worry, it's alright. Check my bag. Luckily, I still kept my medical supplies from last time. Still have some bandages left in my bag. I can ask the school nurse if we need more, okay? Phew. Thank you, Cascarte. I can always depend on you. Well, that's the first time I heard her say that. Let's go to the nurse's office and change your bandages there. Alright. Yuri and I leave to go to the nurse's office. Strange, no one's here. Pull out the supplies and place them on the table. Can you roll up your sleeves? Right now? Yes, please. You asked for my help, right? Alright. Yuri awkwardly rolls up her sleeves. I was right. She did both arms. Ugh. I know it's bad, isn't it? It's okay, I've seen worse. Where have I seen worse? My throbs with pain trying to remember. Ugh. Anyways, let me take care of you. I carefully clean Yuri's arms with the rubbing alcohol and place the antiseptic on her wounds. Wrap the bandages tightly around Yuri's arms. Is everything alright, Yuri? Your breathing has been getting pretty heavy. I'm fine. Please do the other arm next. Continue tightening the bandages and placing more tape to make sure they don't fall off. It rolls up her sleeves. Thanks. Both head back to the clubroom. By the way, Cascarte, I never got started reading the manga you gave me. I actually want to start reading it with you, if that was alright with you. Of course it is. Yay. Yuri gets the first manga and proceeds to sit next to me. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the volume. Oh look, you can even see it here. That's great. Do the same with my right arm on the right side of the manga. That way I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Monica inappropriate art on DeviantArt power. Yeah, there's stuff like that, Toa, unfortunately. We're huddled even closer together than before due to the text of this manga being so small. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yuri's warmth is kind of relaxing. Are you ready? Me? Yes. For a minute I was getting too distracted by her posture. Just turn the page. Oh, of course. Derp. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Let's continue on. How are you liking it so far? It's okay, I guess. Don't worry, it gets better the further you read. Especially when Makoto and the rest go to the other world. Toa says, Cascarte, you look like you play medieval servers with bots. It's sad. Yes. Okay, interesting. You like stories that take you to other worlds, don't you? Yes, I do. Then you'll thoroughly enjoy this one. It's actually one that has a good ending, too. Continue reading. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I turn the page. We continued past the first few chapters. Even so, turning each page almost feels like and passionate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? I've been meaning to ask you, how are things at home? Have you told your parents yet? You know about the cutting. I tried, but I can't find them, let alone contact them. Really? Sorry, said something similar. I haven't even seen my parents since forever. I'm worried about them, and my sister. Yeah, that is very strange. By the way, have you stopped cutting? Yuri remained silent for a moment. To be honest, the urges have stopped since that day, Cascarte. Wasn't that just yesterday? It actually feels better that you're taking care of me now. I blush. I wanted to ask you something else. Remember the book you gave me, The Portrait of Markov? Do you remember where you first got it from at all? Yuri pauses for a moment and thinks. I don't remember getting you a book. What is this Portrait of Markov? It sounds interesting. She doesn't remember anymore. Well, stink. I quickly changed the subject. Nothing, it was something I made up. Ha ha ha. There's something really wrong here. I'll have to talk to Monica about this later. Well, the plot thickens, don't it, boys? I thought we were almost near the end of this mod. It's just going on and on and on. No, Japan is different culture, but common. Okay, I stop. No, I know. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about everyone's poems today? They were great. I enjoyed expressing myself more. It was interesting. Cascarte, how about you? It was a great day for poems. Glad to hear that, Cascarte. Let's continue writing more poems for tomorrow. Hopefully everyone's poems turn out even better. I stand up and make sure to hand Yuri back the manga with a bookmark. Think to myself, those books are dangerous. Can't let anyone else see them. What the stink is with that poem that fell out of Yuri's books? Did she write that or did someone else? I can't think too hard of it now. My head hurts enough already. I nod to myself. Cascarte, ready to walk home? Oh, Sayori, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Put my arm around Sayori on the way home. Sayori, yes, Cascarte? How have you been today? I know we didn't talk much. I'm happy knowing you care. Give her a peck on the cheek. While reaching my house, my cell phone rings. She didn't answer. Yeah, it's someone's life may depend on it. Bah, it's just one of those spam dialers. Alrighty, guys. Well, I thought that we were almost at the end of the mod, but it appears there's still very, very much left the story. We've been streaming for about 4 hours today, which is a lot longer than I intended to stream. So we're gonna leave it off here, and we will be returning to this tomorrow. Really hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you all so much for watching and tuning in. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and watching the stream. This mod has been really, really good. It's had a great story. It added a lot of new stuff. Definitely a lot of time and love and effort went into it. It's definitely the most advanced mod and story arc and just added on content that I've ever seen for this game, or out of most mods I've seen, really. So pretty awesome. It's almost more like a fan game than anything else, but I guess a lot of mods are in a way. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Really do appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow with more of this mod. A big special thank you to our T-Squad Plus members, Big Den, Patchu323, Kedalini, and of course Quinn Nave. Thank you all you guys for supporting the channel on a monthly basis. I really do appreciate it, and it really means a lot to me. But until next time, I'm your host, Cascarte Utica. I'll read the chat before I go. Captain says, oh, well, nice stream. The game is really cringy sometimes, true that. Okay, bye, Cass. Oh, I want more. You will get more tomorrow, Jake. But until next time, guys, I'm your host, Cascarte Utica. This has been KDJ Gaming with some Doki Doki Literature Club, a brand new day mod. Until next time, I will see you all at the top.